wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, no, this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the news it fits, I'm losing shit. A stupid myth, you choose to live or choose to...
Go time. What's up, everybody? Welcome in here on a Thursday night live stream with the Sports Money guys. I got Ramon, Scott, I got Keith from each and every stride here. We'll have some more of the boys join us shortly, but we're here. We're going to talk about this Bucks game and the Nuggets. And we got all kinds of action. This is go time, Ramon. We got college hoops just a couple days away from some conference tournaments, and we've got a big NHL slate as well. How you feeling, Ramon?
Yeah, I guess we found ourselves a featured event here tonight. Look, Milwaukee, been there, done that. Look, they're not what we want them to be or what they used to be right now, but this is a big challenge for them tonight. This game's not to be overlooked between two very good teams that, I don't think anything's settled right now necessarily with the playoff teams. Yeah, Boston's far and away right now, whatever, but you still got stars here in this game tonight, so we'll have a little fun with this one. Check out all the sports tonight. Get well here, Razor, and it's great to see everybody here going to come in tonight and join us for a live stream. Great to be with you guys.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I will. Ramon, I see your private message. How about Keith, my friend?
Don't tell anybody, big boy.
It's great.
Keith, how you feeling? I know it's been a minute. It's Saturday since it feels like it's been forever. We were doing some Tuesday streams this week. This week was a little different, I guess. But how you feeling, Keith?
Yeah, as you say, Mike, sometimes you recharge the batteries, you get right back into it. And yeah, I thought it was an interesting NBA game. The Bucks are coming off a close loss Tuesday at Houston. So, I agree with you, Mike. I'm actually going to tail your play. I think this is a Nuggets spot tonight. We see this Denver team heating up in the second half. So great being on with you guys tonight and interacting with the chat. And yeah, I got 4 other college basketball plays I'll talk about as well. Let's go.
We'll see exactly what tonight turns out to be. It's going to be some fun, though. We got plenty of bets to make, plenty of opportunities. Ramon, any action from you on the Denver Nuggets Milwaukee Bucks game here tonight?
Oh, for sure, Mike. This is I think it's still the marquee matchup with all due respect to the Lakers playing again tonight. I ended up here on the over in this game, and take a look at the line right now. Where has this line been moving here over the last, hour up until tip-off here? We're sitting here looking right now at a 242 at the sharpest books, probably lower than that at most of the other joints right now, but I think that's a move to the over here in this one. So that's what I ended up on here tonight with the Nuggets and the Bucks. Look, I don't know if it necessarily, I think, the teams kind of trend over a little bit respectively. When the teams have met, it's kind of been an under in the past. They don't meet often, obviously, but I think the overtones of two playoff contenders, I'll call them at this point. Nuggets are definitely not to be overlooked, I think, in the West at this point. Maybe we've taken them for granted here at this time. Murray ruled in here tonight also has changed things a little bit with that total. So I think that's why also you've seen the Nuggets run up here from 2.5 to 3.5 now. I'm not sure I'm down with that, actually. I want to give the Bucks a chance here tonight at home, guys.
Okay. A little head-to-head action. That's okay. That makes it fun. But what a night. We got a bunch of games on deck. And
go down to the wire, brother.
Yeah. Hey, I hope it's a good one. I mean, we've had some Thursdays where it's like blown out on one side or the other. So hopefully tonight we can have some fun. Shout out to all you guys in the chat joining us tonight. Appreciate you guys. Nicholas Handy here. Stop Geo Engineering. Fernando Mendoza says we got a new record. 9 minutes late tonight. Sorry about that, Fernando.
Keith wants to get it out there. About set to tip, unless you guys cleared it all.
Yeah, I think
that was it. I tailed Mike on this one. I thought it made I didn't really deep dive and handicap this game. I've been a little like reluctant since the All-Star break with the NBA. I just haven't had that feel like I had before the All-Star break. I know, Mike, you were talking about it, Razor. So I think these teams are still adjusting a little bit. So I like the college basketball looks, but I've definitely liked the Bucks play. I'm sorry, the Nuggets play.
Keith, we still got a little bit of feedback. Can you just try bouncing out and popping back in?
All right, let's try it again. All right,
All
I'll
right,
see you guys in a second.
I don't know. Let us know in the chat here. Is it me or is it?
No, Keith and I were battling it before we started there, trying to get the audio right there.
All right, be right back, guys.
We'll see. We'll see if that fixes it. Hey, we had fireworks to pop off in that Connecticut Hurricane or Connecticut, Carolina Hurricanes Buffalo Sabres game, and the.
I'm gonna order me one of the before you go. I'm gonna order me. Did you see the popcorn thing shaped like the Whalers Zamboni? You ordered?
No.
Yeah, they had at the concession stand. They have a Hartford Whalers Zamboni popcorn. You order it and you get it in a Hartford Whalers Zamboni.
No kidding. I love the Whalers jerseys. I thought that's one of those classics that's like, it's timeless. And every time they get it going on, I said this before too. These guys get fired up when they get those alternate jerseys on there. So it's always fun to see. Let's see here.
I got a million questions for you, and I want you to get plays. But best hidden initials in a logo: Hartford Whalers.
Absolutely.
Well, what about the Milwaukee Brewers with the glove, the MB?
I go with that one too. I think that's a great one.
What about Edward Bronfman, the owner of the Expos? Is that a multicolored M on the hat, or is it EB for his initials?
Ooh, that's a good one too. Oh man, I'm not sure. I got to give him credit. I mean, A+ for effort there. There's a lot of great hidden logos out there. It's funny. There's some every so often you'll see like even the Carolina Hurricanes jersey itself, where they've got the flag on the sleeve there. That's the hurricane flag, the hurricane warning flag. There's some pretty cool spots there, but lots of fun. As a kid growing up, whenever I played hockey, the team that I was on, so to speak, the jerseys that we got were the teams that I enjoyed that year. So we had Hartford Whalers jerseys a couple of years. I was sad to see them go down to Carolina, but obviously Carolina's been doing a great job and they're on their way. That's retro.
Growing up in our generation, I say our, but there wasn't as much franchise movement and everything. That's why we're so attracted to the old school stuff a little bit. Now it's such a dime a dozen, really. We got to get over it a little bit, but I can't help myself. I love those accounts on X that show the old uniforms. How about that one 70s sports, right? And the guy says like, when we were young, we used to do it like this, and they'd show some classic gif.
Absolutely. Nobody likes the newer jerseys, some of the newer names. I mean, the classics, obviously the original six. I love the Quebec Nordiques jersey, man. I like that blue color, that logo. I was okay with the logo. I like the guy coming out with the hockey stick. I thought it was really, I like when Colorado goes out there and puts those jerseys on. And I'll tell you for a fact, when these guys get those jerseys, they get amped up. They get special commemorative options. The ownership usually comes in and does something special for them when they get those jerseys on as well. So Carolina needs that slump buster tonight, man. They have been struggling out of this Four Nations tournament, and we'll see. It looks like they're going to get their way here tonight with Buffalo. So
yeah, I've had a hard time all season, and I feel like I'm getting, as I get crustier, I'm always want to be the anti guy. I was always the agreeable guy. So don't give up on Utah Yeti. It's not over for you.
Yeah.
Don't, if you want to keep referring, I know you've been gravitating away, kind of going just to Utah, but don't give up on the Yeti. It might happen yet.
I was disappointed to see. I mean, there are a lot of Yeti when you look back at it, but look, the Vegas Golden Knights can hang on to their name, and obviously there were some issues with the Army in that situation, so they were able to navigate through it. Maybe they made a side payment or something like that. But hey, Baby Jesus is in the chat. Appreciate Baby Jesus being here. He says, got anything for the Mavs and Hornets game tonight? I do, Ramon. I got a little action in this game. How about you? Anything that you want to pop off for us?
I'm sorry we're getting out of control. I love talking to Mike like this. always have to talk. We always have to talk shop when we talk. And here we get on the air, we can talk about anything.
Hey, we're gonna have more boys on here tonight as we get rolling. Some of them are eating dinner and getting back to it, but I love vibing, man. Let's just have some conversation and keep it real.
The game's underway. It's 9 to 5, and it's kind of like we're enjoying the game. We're maybe having a cold one and settling in for several hours of basketball. Who knows, Mike, how late you'll be here tonight? I'll be trying to get off the air probably, but who knows? It's on you.
Well, I'll tell you, if we weren't
chance this week to spend time with everyone here, 50 of you right now. And like I said, I don't say it enough in the morning, Mike, and I know you would rather not, the humility of it, but you know what motivates me every single day is to get to that chat and people I have never even met before. So thank you to I don't know, it's got to be a couple hundred people that come in and out of there, man. I just really appreciate them so much. I don't know where I'd be without that show, even though I've never been face to face with anybody probably out of the whole group.
It's always great. The morning steam is really my favorite program there. If we're not up too late, I get up early enough to be a part of it, so I get excited for that. And yeah, we got some new fans. We got some new people coming in here on the regular basis, so it's always exciting to get some new blood into the pool, if you will. It's what we do it for. We want to keep growing. We want to keep making this thing happen. We're I think we're some of the best in the business to do it. Frankly, I don't want to toot our own horn, but man, we've been bringing together in the live streams. Those are where it's at. I mean, that's where we are.
Myself for some bad college basketball lately, Keith, but first final of the day, about 79, 78. That was where's my double? I had plus the point and the under.
Ramon, for some reason, your line is breaking up to me. I don't know if that's happening to Mike.
I can hear it too right now. How do I sound, Mike? I'll come back.
I heard a little breakup too. You want to try coming out and coming back in?
Yes.
You guys talk about.
I think I'm good. I tested mine.
Okay. Maybe it was me then.
Okay. Oh, good. A little started the computer, but I'm
back. Just like all those things we said about Keith when he was gone, Mike.
Oh, I rewind button. That's it. That's all good.
All good.
I think you can hear me okay, hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah, you sound good now. Yeah.
Cool.
You and I dealt with it and then Ramon came on. So maybe he just needs to pop back in here and let's see if he gets it fixed here. Oh, he's gonna go drop back in. Nate the Great says, "What we taking?" Good to see another new name in the chat here tonight. Look, I'm on the Mavericks. I'll share it with you guys right now. I mean, there's a bunch of trends. There's a bunch of reason here to get involved with these guys. Let me see if I can. Let me pull up my notes from the show earlier today. Any thoughts from you on this game?
Yeah, not for me, but I'm looking forward to hearing your trends. I was saying before I just came back is, the NBA have been kind of treading a little lightly. I haven't been comfortable with placing that big bet, so I've actually seen some college basketball spots tonight I'll share with you, but definitely look at some live spots in the NBA. But yeah, look forward to hearing your trends, Mike.
Well, we got a couple going on here. And I'm excited for the Lakers game. I think tonight's the first night that we get this Lakers trend that crushed it last year. Yeah, I had 10.5, Nate the Great, but it's down. It's at 11 now. And really what it came down to here is, a couple of things. Ultimately, just the number of games that we've seen that the Hornets have played here. Let's bring Ramon back on.
Yeah, sure.
Ramon, how we sound now, Ramon?
I don't know. I'm hoping it doesn't work. So
everything sounds clear now to me.
Yeah, it sounds great.
All right, the old reset. Let's go.
Well, I've been actually looking for an excuse to restart my computer for days. I've really been complaining. I really do that. I really don't restart the computer sometimes for days, and I've been complaining on the show. Everyone says it's working good, but I'll be like 10 or 15, like maybe 10 seconds behind, or maybe it's 5 seconds, but enough where I feel like I'm dragging, and maybe that's affecting the quality of the stream. And when you got a very conscientious producer / website promoter like Mike, you want to have a good stream every time. You want to make it perfect.
Yeah, you got to be perfect, and consistent too. That's what Mike says.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, we were just talking some Dallas spots here. So with this Dallas one, this came down to a couple of things. You got just the play on the fact that the Hornets have been on the road, 6+ game of a road trip. I believe this is their 9th game on the road, if I'm not mistaken. And if it's their third game in 4 days, you fade them, boys. And if you do that, it doesn't happen often, but it's 37-13 in favor of that Maverick spot tonight.
I wasn't getting on. Go ahead.
No, that's it. That's it.
I wasn't getting on anybody's case on our network, but just some of the bigger talking, the ones I watch. I like our shows, the YouTube shows with all of our friends, but I like to watch those network betting shows as well. And they were, they were talking about a 9-game road trip, and they're like, they kind of walked it back a little bit and said, well, what? Even though they went back at home, they probably did something on their break. Guess what? Everybody did something on their break. It's called life. So, getting those 3 days, it wasn't a 9-game road trip, but it was an unfortunate turn of events. And it definitely looks like it's affected Charlotte, whether the 6 games, the 9 games, or whatever, because their last 3 point outputs, Mike, look like the knick-knock ratings in your gasoline, 88, 88, 92.
I would buy 82 octane if that was an option.
All right. Well, I've got Dallas in this one and the under here tonight. I mean, how can the Hornets right now against a team like Dallas that definitely were producing some unders there, even pre-trade? I think we kind of consider them a team that, is consistent. They don't play too wild the games, at least when they have Luka, right? He's a guy, that's a funny thing about the relationship with him and the Lakers now. Luka's always that guy that when he holds the ball, right, he's kind of like telling everybody to do out there that, like, LeBron, that's what takes so long. And whether or not they'll get away from that, I'm not sure. But I ended up on the under there as well. I know the move came in here initially on the over, but look at it now.
Right.
Too low. I don't know. Look what the Magic just did to the Warriors, 66-52 in the first half. High-scoring game there, but the Magic lighten it up. We took them on the show this morning. I thought you were touting them. Were you touting them, Magic?
Yeah, the Magic. Yeah, I love that Magic spot today, and I was down with the under as well here. Look at Ramon. I just pulled it up. It just came across my Twitter timeline, so I wanted to put it on the screen.
Okay, there it is.
Look at that thing, man. That's cool.
Now that is, you look at that thing. And I know I'm just a schlep here selling picks, but you could probably get like about $50 on eBay for that tomorrow if you're at the game, I would think. I don't know. I'd probably pay at least $35. Look at that thing.
It's good money awesome. Right there. I think
that's what it says, right, Mike? What does the caption say, right? Isn't that what you can order your popcorn in that, right? What does it say?
Yeah, it says get your Whalers popcorn Zamboni wherever popcorn is sold, and they show you it's at the event tonight.
That logo is amazing. Yeah.
That logoism. We were talking logos, Keith, while you were gone.
We never got to go. As a kid, I always wanted to go. There was the mall there and everything they had with the rink. I never got to go as a kid though.
I got a Connecticut story, but we'll wait for MMA Jeff to join us for that one. Maybe he might not even want me to tell it. But
as a kid, I'm older than you guys, so maybe you aren't back this far. And I always talk about the old stories, and that's why I'm getting made fun of. But we used to wait for ESPN to come on the air, and they'd play music. I'd be sitting there like, God damn, 15 more minutes before ESPN comes on the air. Let's go. But most of the games early on were the Hartford Whalers because obviously ESPN was in Connecticut. There were no national contract necessarily. I'm sure they had to get some, but usually it was either Hartford against Boston, Hartford against Buffalo, Hartford against the Islanders.
Yeah. Just a quick trip northeast. Yeah. Insurance capital of the world, Hartford, Connecticut.
Shout out to our guy Spenny Pettibomb. So sorry, can't make the stream. No worries, man. We're kind of pulling this thing together at last minute, but he says he's got some player props. Our guy dropping some bombs. He's sharing some bombs with you guys. There's some action in that Charlotte game. Look at this guy, man. We'll keep that there on the screen for a minute for you guys. Fernando Mendoza says it's Corona time, and Jay Dublove's here in the old stories. Shout out to Blind Toe. What says, what's up? Good to see you, Blind Toe. Welcome in, my friend, of this community. The truth is here. Says, has Dallas covered every game since Luka left? That could very well be the case.
No, I think the Warriors game, right?
Yeah.
But still, after that, even though they lost, I think they covered the next one. So I may have been, if it's something that I said, because I was just generalizing today. When I think my intro to the game was something like they covered every game so far. They haven't covered every But I just don't want it to be overlooked at how we want to bag on this guy a little bit. He's obviously, I'm talking about the general manager, he's obviously got a little swagger, right? Yeah, we were seeing Luka do push-ups, but Luka's warming up. The guy's sitting there in like a bright blue suit, right? Nothing like grabbing attention, leaning back on the scorer's table, taking it all in on the road after he traded this guy. And you know what? Dallas has been okay so far. Remember, maybe this is where it goes downhill once AD is out now and they get adjusted to no AD, or I don't know, they could never adjust that he wasn't in the lineup, but we'll see. This guy's putting his whole reputation on the line, is unless he was getting, pushed to do something because of the relationship with Doncic and whoever.
With some other news coming out. Yeah, you make a great points there, Ramon. I saw that. I was like, wow, this GM's like just staring him down as he warms up. It was just really awkward.
Hey, we got a breaking news here. We got to support the boys that are supporting us. Shout out to Robert McCormick. He gifted a Sports Money membership out there. Robert McCormick. Bobby Mack. Love you, Bobby Mack. Thank you for that gifted membership.
Oh, yeah.
Building this community is our guy, Robert.
Thank
McCormick.
you, Bob. Thank you, Fernando.
Appreciate it, Robert. Thank you.
I hope I wasn't too corny there on what I said about this, about my life.
They
Cheers.
love it. We love it. We love having the banter out there. That's what this is all about. You guys are new here. We do this on the regular. And look, we get together. We spend time talking about sports. We watch these sports. We look for live betting opportunities. And here's the deal. Sharp cappers on panel. You guys are sharp in this chat as well. We all work together with the same common goal. That is beat these books. So when you guys see live betting opportunities, when you see anything that pops off, you have any questions about the games, fire away. We want to shout out Fernando Mendoza for the $2.99 super sticker. We're viewer supported. We appreciate you guys supporting us, Fernando. Thank you so much. Blessing our action here tonight, live stream. Fernando's a real one. Fernando's not too far down the street from your boy here, Mikey Money. Might have to do something here with our guy, Fernando Mendoza.
Oh, that's cool. Another fellow New Yorker. There you go.
Appreciate Fernando. Let's go. We got some action again. Look at Spanning's dropping the bomb. Luka, he likes another triple-double. Man, I thought that triple-double the other night slid right under the radar. And
that was a nice
let me bring in our guy backstage. He's ready to go. He's there. Let's get him on. Joker!
What up, scumbags?
Finally. Jeez,
What
now
up?
we can finally take a break from talking. Jeez.
There you go, Joe.
You're
Shout
gonna
out,
have to
Joe.
go
How
down
you
the show. What was that, Mike?
Your day's going well.
So I hope you're doing well. How's it going your way?
Good. It's fucking shorts weather. 45 degrees, sunny, windy, bucket shorts.
Dude.
Beautiful.
My furnace broke down the other day, and I've been dealing with it since then. And it's not short weather here, man. Cold. It's
Look
cold.
I got the old shorts on. See?
Damn.
I'll
Drop
prove it to
It
you.
was on TV. I just
Fucking
missed
45
it.
degrees in shorts weather.
It was on TV.
Nice, Joe.
Well, when you had 3 weeks of negative 20, fuck, feels like it's 90 degrees outside.
Crazy. I know. You must have had you mentioned that a couple of times. So that's a rough winter. I thought I had a rough winter. That's really rough.
It reminds me of, was that Grumpy Old Men when they're like, we're having a heat wave, tropical heat wave? They're all ice fishing.
Yeah,
Joe's growing
there
a
on
beard
Lake
to warm
Wabasha.
up.
Let's go. The gentlemen are assembling. We got another guest backstage here. Let's bring him on. Subhuman Gaucho, creator of the Sub Club. How you doing, Sub?
Good to join you guys. How you fellas doing?
Cold,
What's up?
man.
How you doing tonight?
Living the dream.
Was that the sub music? We don't get the regular. We have to wait. That's only like after a great sub moment do we get the regular sub music.
no,
Pay-per-view,
you know what?
yeah.
Ramon, thank you for keeping me honest.
Oh, I don't want it.
I thought the same thing.
Let me get it right.
You can't go to it too many times. I don't know. You got.
Let me get it right. It might be
There we go.
the best individual intro we have. Although I'll say this. We were at the LFA on Friday. It was unfortunate that our guy couldn't fight, but it was because his victim was sick, and really it sounded like he was just a piece of shit about the whole thing. But that being said, we're sitting there in the casino. We're enjoying a tobacco situation, and Jeff and Ashley, they're looking over the corner and they're talking to each other, and they're like, do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see that? So they're like, dude, look. They're not trying to point. They're being cool, Bob, but they're like, look, I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? I swear the person in Ashley's intro where I heard you bitches were looking for me. I think we saw that one. I think we saw the person in that video at the casino that night. It was pretty funny. So, go ahead.
Wow, what ironic.
I only recently actually went to find the song, and I really liked that lady, her singing and performing of that. She looks, a real, seems like she's really done everything in her own little studio there. I just wanted to comment on that. I kind of looked that up, actually, that song.
Wow.
It's a pretty popular song, I know.
Did you ask her if it was her? Or no?
I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh, no,
I'm pretty sure it was. She had the do-rag on, and like everything was dressed up the same way, almost the same outfit.
The performer and the lady in the video, I don't think are the same person.
No,
I
I don't think so either. No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
there you go.
Not talking what I was talking about. Okay, I'm lost. You guys are.
No. This is a dub. Look, I'll play it. It's a dub over, right? It's a dub over, I'm sure.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
I'm pretty sure
so
that girl was.
You said that, I immediately, and I know we've seen this video many times for Ashley's intro, but I can't get that thought out of my head of going and looking at that woman perform the actual song, and it was so good. So that's.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a popular song.
Up, but yeah.
I thought it was just an original we cooked up for Ashley.
She cooked her own intro up. She hasn't given us our double dip yet.
No, and when I started typing into Google, heard you bitches were looking for me here, and it came right up. Like people have done this before.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
It was already in the AI.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to catch a refill, but by all means, share away any action you guys have involved here. Ramon, handle the ship while I'm fucking taking a second.
Well, we've ignored the game pretty much, our featured game.
Yeah, it's a close game.
25-21. Bucks here early. Am I alone here? I went with the Bucks here for the most part. Bucks and over in this one. Looks like it might be going under here just slightly here at this point, but still early yet. And maybe we'll get this type of game all the way through here right now with Bucks at home here, still trying to prove themselves an underdog here against the surging Nuggets. We know how hot the Nuggets have been, but the Bucks have been kind of sneaky, getting it back going a little bit here, trying to improve their record, trying to improve their position for the postseason.
Yeah, I was saying that. I think, it's the time of season that Denver gets into form, and they're playing a little flat though so far. Milwaukee's on my stream is up by 3 points, so it's going to be a close game, I think, tonight. I also have a bunch of college basketball plays, Ramon. You probably covered this, of course, because you cover every single matchup on the morning team. I'm on the Jacksonville State at Liberty under. I'm going to be probably sweating this one out. I checked a couple of minutes ago, and they have 46-33 Liberty. I'm on the under 134.5 at minus 108. So it's going to come down to the wire, I think.
Good game, important game, certainly there. Liberty already with that, decent lead here. And man, is it ever, you have no sweat, in my opinion, Keith. This thing is a dead solid under.
All right, I'd like to hear that.
36 points only with 7:46 to go in the game. So unless they go double overtime here, or we get a record for the most number of 3-pointers in the last 7:30 of a game. I think you're going to get this one. You'd be lucky to get these teams into the 20s here, the way it's going right now. But Liberty handling the business a little bit. They're up by
a little nervous. I read both offenses are slow tempo, and they don't have as many possession, like actual field goal attempts each team. So I said that, a little tick action, a little under.
We gave out the under on the show this morning, but I also did like Jacksonville State, and the spread might still be in doubt right now. 10-point lead, as I said. But look, it's an important game for these two teams right now. With this one, and look, Liberty, we're almost getting that same Liberty we're supposed to be getting here this year with their 5-game winning streak here currently. And at the top of the Conference USA standings, Jacksonville State is 11-4, and Liberty is 10-4. So half a game lead for Jacksonville State here right now, with I think 3 or 4 games left to play for most of the teams.
Yeah, I was on Jacksonville State too. I just like the under there, and I think they're about to tip off. So I'm on Little Rock -5.5 versus Eastern Illinois. It's a revenge spot, and I did some reading on that. So about to tip off on that one, -5.5 Little Rock.
Yeah, for sure. Little Rock's been hot right now, Keith. They're on a bit of a winning streak for sure here. They're favored on the road in this one. And look, I think you look at these teams. Eastern Illinois has kind of been going under at home a little bit, but Arkansas, Little Rock, when favored on the road, they're going to be the better team here. So if they get out and up here, I would have a feeling this one could actually end up going over. Now, Eastern Illinois has covered 4 out of the last 5 meetings between the two teams, but I'm going to go with Little Rock here to win this one, probably in an over tonight.
Great stuff, Ramon. And I'll give you another one that I'm on. That's going to be, it's going to be starting at 9 p.m. tonight. So we got a half hour. I'm on the Middle Tennessee at New Mexico. I'm on the under in this one, -137.5 at -108. I just think that this kind of screams under, just from everything that I read. I thought the line would have been even a little bit lower than that. So I thought I kind of capped it to like 134. So 137.5. I'll take the under -108.
Well, it was easy for me in this one, guys. Noli knows, the great unders prognosticator known online as Mugga. Make unders great again. He popped into my chat this morning and said the unders is best under of the day, and I just bet the under and moved on to the next game.
Well, that's all you need.
Sounds great.
I caught the under the other day in that Navy game. I heard him talk about that under in the Navy. I was like, all right, it's good enough for me. I'll take it. It cashed. Good winner.
Yeah, last week I've been definitely doing pretty well with college basketball, so I'm riding it.
Look, we love Joe, but everybody's got their, everybody's got their niche, and Noli finds unders. So don't put these guys in a room; they're oil and water. But
it's a good salad dressing, though. I think if you put it together. So nobody wants to eat salad. Come on, stop it. Hey, I'm gonna go contrarian with you boys, though. I am on the other side of that game there.
Well, I'm gonna have to get my tiers. I gotta get my tier subscription.
No, I didn't. It was just it's just a spot that I was looking at there. I think it was 7.5 when it first opened, so it's come down. Maybe we find the middle. Maybe we find the happy middle there. We get a 6-pointer, and there's been quite a few of those lately, huh, Ramon? Some of these marquee games. It opens at 6.5. It goes to 7.5. It ends right at 7. It's like if you got it early, you won. If you got it late, you won. But if you depending on the side that you took, you certainly don't want to be holding the bag, so to speak. Here, I'm watching this Flyers game. Flyers just scored again, 2-0 Flyers.
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas Handy says, "Let's talk about this Michigan game." That's a good segue. Little Michigan Rutgers. This line's been doing some crazy bing bang booms here. It went from 10.5 down to 9.5. It went back up to 10. It's come back down. Now we see 9s. And the percentage of bets, we have 88% of the bets on Rutgers. We have 72% of the cash on Rutgers. It's hard. Mr. Tomato says it. Can't take Michigan with those points. Too many tomatoes.
Yeah. No, I'm going to probably just bet Rutgers. I wouldn't give it out to anyone, but I did go with the under this morning, and it to me looks like it flies in the face of what we're kind of seeing with the markets here in that game. Now, it looks like there maybe is some resistance, but the fact that the total here, 155 juice to the over, 155.5 at DraftKings right now, I don't know if I see it that way. It seems like the sharps are all on the over here, but I can't do it. I gave out the under this morning. I'm sticking by it. Maybe I should be respecting the pressure from what looks to be the sharps. I don't know if it's square or not. It looks like 2/3 of the action or so is on the over. So I'm taking the under. I was on the under. I'll just stick with it.
A little under. Rutgers on the road have been a consummate under team. The last, what was it? I can't remember. Was it Washington State? Their last road game. They ended up winning that game, and it sailed over the number. But they have still been an under team when it comes to road battles. I can't.
I imagine if I had to play the game that I love to play, if Rutgers covers, it's an under. If Michigan covers, it's an over. Is what anybody opposite that, or maybe that's how I feel about the game.
I get you with that. Yeah,
Yeah, right away I just thought under too. Like right when Ramon was giving his breakdown on it, I think that you nailed it. I think Rutgers kind of just screams under to me there in that spot.
Yeah, we do have a game here. 76-75. The Warriors have taken the lead over the Orlando Magic. 6 minutes left in the third quarter. And we have a tie game in that Nuggets-Bucks spot there. 10 minutes left. The game is really just getting going. 10 minutes left in the second quarter. 34-34. Nuggets live, -2.5. Golden State live. They've taken a 79-75 lead. You can get Golden State -6.5. What a fun night. Fun night event. I'll tell you, if we weren't here live on screen, I'd have this little fucking space heater in my bedroom, and I'd be under the covers right now.
Hey, you got to be making money with us, Mike. Exactly. No, I'm glad that we put this together. Thank you.
Let's bring on our next guest. It's not his intro, but he is he's not the better half of the duo, but he is half of the duo. So we'll bring him on with the intro.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Hey, Jeff, I was telling him the story about when we were at the casino and we saw the character in the video live at the casino.
I was just gonna say, saw that girl live.
Yeah, you were just telling the story. That sounds amazing. I love the background, Jeff. Awesome.
You like that? That's the White Temple in Thailand.
Oh, look at that.
Let's take a look. Oh, look at that.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, you just need to send it to that guy and say, hey, can you get these people out of the picture? And then they send you something totally different.
I bet you if you send it to me, I can get that person out of the picture. Just saying. Jeff, how you feeling? What's going on?
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Getting off a kick-ass weekend. As you know, I was under the weather, so starting to feel a little better. Things are good.
It's funny. Some guys were messaging and they were like, "There's no grab your twist it videos," and I said, "No, we are inside of front row on that." There was Ramon, I saw you sent me the video for the YouTube LFA there, and man, if you guys didn't see that LFA 202, there I am, there Jeff is. Every single time the fighter came out, we had tremendous seats for that event. It was really incredible.
The fucking
Go ahead. Was there anything in that content that you could clip?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna work on a couple of there's a couple of things that we talked about. The ending there where they said, "Are you ready for war?" and they go down the line. You can see there's a couple things that we have in progress that I'm going to try to clip from that thing. It was fun.
the cut man sent me a friend request on Facebook.
The cut man was spectacular. The seats that we had were so close that the cut man and the ring girl were actually sitting in our seats, and I had to ask them to move. I asked the ring girl to come back. She didn't have to move, but cut man was real cool, man. He was. I was like, dude, I said we're in this content thing, and he was like, well, if I get some blood, I'll bring it over to the side and show it to you guys. And oh man, he had some. There was that dude that got his nose busted. I've never seen a fight where there was so much blood in the ring that they stopped it so that they could mop up the blood. We were sitting there going, what happened? Is it over? Did somebody tap? No, there was no tap.
When that fight had it seemed like there was, now I don't want to say it was your friend, the cut man, but it seemed like there was a delay in getting people into the ring to help in I don't know if it's not total medical situation, but a fighter was getting beat up pretty good. You had mentioned he kind of took the women's fight off or something like that. But was there a point where they weren't getting in the ring very quickly? I was like, what's going on here? Maybe it was sometime during that, there was only the one fight on that undercard.
They had to ask Mike and I to get out of the way, move our feet.
Yeah, Mike, you showed me a picture on your phone of the guy that got bloody, the hands, and I was like, did the blood get on your phone because you were that close to the to the sink?
No, Ramon, there seemed to be kind of a clusterfuck with the doctors in getting into the ring and the guy who opens the cage to let people in. There was poor communication between the ref and the guy to unlock the cage. So,
okay.
Because I kept saying to Mike and Ashley, I was like, man, it seems like a clusterfuck here. Nobody really knows what's going on. And I think there was just poor communication, but I did notice it too.
So I'm really sorry that happened, you guys. And it sounds like you actually caught wind of it before you arrived and just weren't sure, or, maybe there was a chance for some replacement you were talking about. Obviously not on some of those, especially a lower level fight. They're not going to worry about putting somebody in there. It's hard enough to get the fight together. So we haven't really heard from you guys too much. What was the general feeling from Kevin and his overall disappointment? You put so much into it. We take it for granted when we're on the air and talking about, oh, this fight was canceled, that fight was canceled with the other MMA fighters. But you guys haven't known family a little bit here. It sounds like he just went off into the casino to blow off some steam.
I'll let Mike elaborate, but I'll tell you what, after talking with Kevin, the guy said he wanted a rematch, and Kevin was genuinely pissed. He said, we enter into a 4 to 6 week contract. We're business partners, and you didn't hold your end of the bargain. We're not fighting. Now, he got sick, so he understood that, but he said he wanted a rematch, and Kevin's like, nah, I think I'm gonna try to find somebody different. We'll see what happens, but Kevin was pissed. Mike can elaborate a little more.
Yeah, his general the problem, and it goes beyond just the fight, right? They come up there a couple of days early. They've got to go through medical. They've got to go through the weigh-in. There's a whole balance that they have to go through. And it sounds like this guy was just a piece of shit from the get-go. Like, he's trying to do his weight cut, and he's not cutting weight. And he's out there drinking Dunkin' Donuts coffees, and he's eating like a fucking pig. Like, he just didn't want to be there.
That's how he got sick, probably, right?
And so he just wasn't engaged in the entire process. And, so when he asked Kevin for the rematch, Kevin, respectfully declined and said, that's it, dude. Like, we I did my part. You haven't done your part. Now, people get sick and things happen. But like when they told him he had to go into the medical, the guy was like dragging his feet. And he was like, oh, I guess I'll get there when I get there. Like, he was just not a professional about it. And at that level, you're the minor league to the UFC, and you're just not a professional. Why take that battle again? So, it was fun though. I did talk to him. I mentioned that you and I were watching tape of his opponent, and I was like, yeah, he's crushing tomato cans, and he was like, I was like, how's it go? Like, I got a chance to ask him a little bit about, what's it look like when you fight it, or when you're prepping for a guy and then you take a short notice spot. And he's like, well, he's like, it doesn't really affect. He's like, you're in camp, you're getting ready to fight anyways. And I said, well, this guy was crushing cans. And he's like, yeah, he's like, the thing about crushing tomato cans is you got to crush those cans. He's like, you can't go judge his decisions when it comes down to it. He's like, but he's like, I watched a couple of the fights and he's like, I thought, man, go easy on this guy. He's got to go drive the taxi tomorrow. So basically, he was dismissing the opponents and the level of opponent that this guy was facing. So it was disappointing. It's interesting. And we kind of got our first taste of it. And Ramon, you made a comment about this. When you're betting on fights and we're watching fights, something gets canceled. We kind of make some jokes or some side marks about it, but it goes down to it, and it's like, the families are disappointed and they're disrespected, and where we got the notification was from several of you guys in the chat as we were driving out to the casino that said, "Oh, sorry that your guy's not fighting." And when we got to the casino, we realized, oh, they're not fighting, and yeah, everybody takes a step back. So we had a couple cocktails with their guy.
Say that, Mike, because when you said that to me, I immediately went to social media and I even made a post, a tweet about the cancellation because, granted, credit to our crew, and I don't know how they found out, or if there was we got some huge MMA fans, so maybe I wasn't following the right accounts. I was just typing in some searches, but I was doing LFA 202, LFA 9, Kevin Carrier. And I couldn't find anything on it.
I couldn't find it either.
So I made a tweet about it, but interesting that they were already onto it a little bit. Some of our big, we know we have incredible fans that, are totally into it, ready to bet this thing or those fights. And I didn't get your clarity, though. I said, hey, does Kevin, a little bit of a gambler, he said he went into the casino, but he understands what being an $8 favorite means in comparison to being like a minus 150 and everything, right?
We talked about it. Yeah, Jeff. It's funny because I think it was Redbeard that said, send Jeff in the ring against him if they're looking for a short notice replacement. And Kevin was looking for a short notice replacement. We found Kevin. We started having a conversation with him, and he goes, "Yeah, I was trying to find a short notice guy." And so Jeff's there, and Jeff's like, "Well, I'll go in the ring with you," and we all kind of had a good laugh about it.
What a team member!
Yeah, I'll take
what an idiot.
So Kevin shook his head, and I was like, "Well, Kevin, you can't hurt him, though."
I said I'll probably have a heart attack before you even get to me.
But I asked him. I said,
Jeff wins.
I said, "Are you looking to?" Yeah. I asked him. I said, just for my own betting, our own internal conversations here, were you looking to sub the guy or KO the guy? And we had a great conversation about it. I mean, he was a good sport about it, but obviously he was disappointed. He had a few beers, and it was a fun night regardless, but still disappointing that we can't get there. Well, so we'll look for a rematch. We'll look for a reschedule. Probably going to present himself with a short notice reschedule. So we'll see when that comes to fruition. But
rather than not revealing what you may or may not know, but what kind of compensation does a fighter get for everything that they put in? Are they just left high and dry? Are there expenses in signing fight deals that cover a little bit of help to get up there and everything?
Yeah, my understanding is they get fucked all around, and that's why the reschedule against a guy that's not a professional was top of the list. Like, these guys, our crew there, they felt genuinely bad. They were like, "Oh, we apologize, you guys coming in here, getting hotel rooms, travel expenses. We feel bad. We're on the hook as well." So it just sounds like they get screwed. They get shafted. Everybody in the camp gets shafted, and much ado about nothing is how it works out. So it's kind of interesting to be on the inside of that, kind of talking with them about how the logistics kind of work behind the scenes when somebody fails like that at the last minute. So it was, they felt bad. They were like, "Oh, we apologize." We were coming either way. It just so happens we had fantastic seats, so it was really cool.
Yeah, and I think that's why Kevin was reluctant to take a rematch against the guy, because he wants to fight somebody that's actually going to get him paid versus paying travel fees. They give you discounted rates at the hotel for being a fighter and whatnot, but you're still paying to get out there. You're still paying for your training. You're doing all your BS going into it, and then all of a sudden you get, "Hey, by the way, you're not getting paid tonight." Not only did you spend money to get here, but you lost that money and you're losing your purse.
And then probably he's got to go into another sort of like training cycle, right? Just or like Mike was saying, maybe some short notice kind of spot. Yeah.
Nicholas, I don't think they do the show bonus in the LFA or the regional promotions. I don't know that, but I don't think they do.
They did show bonus. They had
no. The show he showed up and he didn't fight.
I see what you mean.
Here's $1,500. Sorry for what happened, but you're saying nothing of the sort. So
I don't think so.
It was still pretty cool though. It was again the seats. If you guys watch the replay, here's what's kind of I'm gonna say this. I'll go on a limb. I had more screen time than probably any of those fighters or anybody else that was involved with it because of where we were sitting when those fighters walked out. Literally, I'm talking to the cut guy. Like I'm right there, and I talked to the production guy, the guy that was holding the camera as the fighters were walking out. And it's like, dude, if you can, I have the hoodie on. I see you boys wearing the hoodie. I said, if you can put the Sports Money hoodie on screen, I'd really appreciate it. Every fucking fight, every time. I mean, it was literally we're right there, and they showed Jeff and I, and it was cool though. It was a cool experience. It was still a lot of fun. It was disappointing. They were great seats though, and we'll get a rematch. We'll a reschedule, and look, it is what it is. I mean, look, I get a bet of -800, and he knew, Ramon, to your point, when Jeff said to him, he was like, that dude's a bitch. He was scared. You were a -800. And he's like, yeah, it was pretty big odds. I mean, it was a fun conversation.
He started laughing when I said that. It's the guy, he was scared. He's
well, it was funny because we talked about it a little bit, and we're not, we are professional semi-odds makers. I mean, I was saying he'll be just by looking at those charts on the Topology. I said, well, he's got to be about at least a $2 favorite here. The Topology fans are picking like 85-15, which really that translates more to the actual number that he was in the fight. But I was just trying to be, we knew the guy was a knockout artist and trying to interpret the level of competition he was fighting. The odds at least told the story that we look at the way he wasted the last guy at -$8, and just from our observations as betting fans, observers, experts, he was supposed to walk right through this guy again.
The disappointment though, and I get that now. It's not the same. I mean, we're obviously not in camp and training and prepping, but just to see the buildup that we used, right? The hype and getting everybody jacked up and excited about it. You guys getting ready to talk about it, do a little live play-by-play, like. Yeah, you know what? I kind of felt like this was the first time. Now we're not in the ring, but it did feel kind of like you can experience the disappointment when an actual fighter has his fight canceled at the last minute. It's like, man, you can kind of feel all that wasted effort, if you will, that went into it, and we're on a different side of it now. So it is what it is.
All right, well, hopefully you got to chat. You chatted with him a little bit, and obviously, like you said, I thought, wouldn't it be cool to watch the card with him a little bit? But you aren't going to fault him for not wanting to watch him at any MMA fights probably after that goes down. And it does make sense also about the scheduling of the rescheduling and because you think about in training, right? These guys are training to train. Even they're not going to know enough on tape or film, quote unquote, about opponents at this level. So you're just training your body to be ready for anything. I think it's more important, right? A short notice fight when you're talking about top UFC contenders where they're like, hey, I'm going up, against, this man who I know his specialties are this and that and what I got to look for. And there's a mile of tape on this guy, where the other guys are training to be ready for anything. And maybe that's what we're waiting for, to see our guy. So hopefully it's soon, man. And hopefully it's in Niagara Falls for you guys.
Yeah. Well, he mentioned that that big Vegas card coming up where all the promotions are fighting. And he mentioned that, but he said it was 2 weeks away, and he didn't think they were going to find an opponent that would accept him. He said he's ready because he's been training the last 4 to 6 weeks for this one. So he's like, to keep it rolling for another 2 weeks, I could do it. But he didn't think they'd be able to find somebody that would ultimately take the fight against him. So We'll see what happens. They're fighting down in Allegheny actually next, about an hour south of here as opposed to an hour north of here. So it'll still be in the region though, and we'll still be there. So
More to come.
You don't want any cancellations when you're, quite frankly, 31, 32 years old either.
No, you certainly don't. Like, your time is now, and you're getting sidebarred because the guy's he's sick and he doesn't want to show up, and he's slamming down Dunkin' Donuts coffees. Like, that's a bad look, man. And there were a lot of people talking about that over the course of the event there. That just the way that he carried himself was just not professional, and it is what it is. Hey, some 9 o'clock action I've got popping off here. I did take Wichita State. Excuse me. I've got the over with you boys here. I think it was a Noli play and over middle 10. And I did take Southern Utah against Utah Tech. I got them at +4. So it's 3.5 now, but still like it. Still think it's the wrong team favorite.
You did take Southern Utah, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Great. Yeah,
Mike hated me and Ramon, it sounds like. Yeah.
What do you guys have? Utah Tech?
No, I'm on middle 10 under.
Oh.
Yeah, did you say it wrong? Because you said, were you tailing Noli? Noli's an under player. I just didn't know if you
I thought he was supporting that over in that game. Maybe I misheard it.
Maybe you did, and I copied it. That's a problem when you have, when it's like when Jover comes out with an under, and you're like, I didn't even read it right, and I just saw a play, and I just, I didn't even read over under. So when you
fade it, that's what you do. Fade it.
Is oxymoron. Yeah.
No, it wasn't fading. It was, I just figured Joe was on an under. I didn't even look at it, so I just figured it was an over, and I bet the over, but Joe actually went under.
Oh, Junder.
Junder.
I haven't bet one, and since I gave it out to the Mikey and the boys.
It was an NFL game, I remember. Yeah.
Fucking Michigan State, Penn State game.
Definitely under.
Also, about to go off, Joe. Maybe you have one. How about the Wild taking on Utah and this crazy line move? Yeah, Minnesota going to the other goalie tonight, but man, Utah $1.75 at home. Mike was talking about it earlier.
I couldn't lay $2 on
nothing.
I'd rather get a bag over the head and kicked in the dick than take Utah at -185. These guys have been playing overs. These guys, this, I think I heard that from you this morning, Ramon. These guys, when they play, they've been finding the overs in this game here. 5.5s. We're starting to see 5.5 settling down across the NHL card. So it's interesting here. I don't have any action I really like on that game personally, but
yeah, I said long gone were the days when you just bet Philadelphia Pittsburgh over and the score's 3-2 tonight midway through the second period. Old school here. We're seeing some goals actually, a few games tonight for sure. The Blues leading those Caps there. Hey, well, I called it. You called it. Maybe we all called it. Liberty, Mike.
Liberty.
59-55. That's another double play for me on the morning show. I said take Jayville State and the under, and you said under. So wow. Keith did. Keith take he left. Oh, he's not on. Trying to give Keith a winner right now, and you there, Keith? You just won your under in the Jacksonville State Liberty game. Or was it Jayville State? I'm trying to remember now, but
I heard your phone. Yeah,
I got one for him.
Let's cash. Yeah,
I'm gonna give him the questionable one, Jeff. I'm gonna give him the questionable one. We're gonna break it out tonight. Tonight's the first night where it's questionable. We'll see. Don't want to offend anybody, but here we go.
We're gonna win so much, you may even get tired of winning, and you'll say, "Please, please, it's too much winning."
Yeah, I like it.
we ain't never gonna get in trouble for that.
Seemed like it might have been.
I've been loving on Trump. Hey, everyone knows I'm running left, but I don't care. I love entertainment, and I watched it. You guys think you're Trump fans? Come on, I watch a show every night called Trump 100. You got reporters from across the pond covering this guy. I just watched the Keir Starmer press conference just moments ago before coming on here because I just can't get enough of this guy. And how about Elon at the cabinet meeting yesterday, standing up like a student in the corner there trying to lecture class.
Are you having fun? I thought the same thing. That was a little something. But hey, I did move on to live bet here. Maybe I'll take it to the grave with me here, but I'm going with the under 6.5 in this Carolina Buffalo game. Carolina's up 4-1. 6.5 was the pregame number. Right now it's plus 170. DraftKings has done a nice job with some boost out there. They're giving 5-pack boosts. Makes it over plus 200. Take this under 6.5. 18 straight times. 18 straight times. The first time these teams meet, it's a 6 and it goes under. And they make it a 6.5, it goes under. So 18 straight times. I'm trying to get involved with this under 6.5. We'll see. We'll see if I eat it.
Right. Well, I went with the over on the morning show.
Oh,
Oh, here we
You
go.
don't want, you pretend you watch, but
I watched.
go with Carolina here as a premium, as a sports money premium today. So they're up 4-1.
You know what? Maybe I was downstairs kicking my furnace when that happened, Ramon. Maybe I was downstairs.
Eduardo says, he's a postal service. Says, look at what Trump's. But we're thinking about all of our federal employees.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot for that Jacksonville State under. So let's go, guys.
All right.
Go to your happy place, Keith. We got another one there. You know what? You guys, we appreciate you guys in the chat that have sent me DMs saying, here's a couple of videos that we think you would like. That's what we're looking for, man. It's
I don't know what I was looking at there. That was creeping me out a little bit. It kind of reminded me of the new Trump Gaza video, if you guys saw that. With
that was a weird one.
Trump, with the women with beards and laying back on the Gaza beach with Netanyahu.
I missed that one. That was a Happy Gilmore. I forgot.
Bob and I are way ahead of the curve on these AI videos.
We are looking for more videos that clip, so we're accessible. DM, send me some messages. Tell me what you guys think would work, and we will find them. On the list is Freebird. One of you sick son of a bitches said mustache rides, and I went and I looked it up. I looked for the mustache rides from Super Troopers. Look, that's not going to make the cut. There's a dude with no shirt on sitting there holding a banana asking who wants mustache rides. That's not this. Sorry, I looked. It's not going to happen. It's not. I'm sorry.
Can't happen. There you go. Good luck, Blake.
Gotta find something from like Spaceballs. Okay. Comb the desert, sir.
Oh shit.
Tennessee Tech and that matchup tonight with Western Illinois live there. Too much winning. That's the one. Okay, look, I don't have my. Can I have the Trump as my official when I come on? If I ever come on a show, can I get Trump in my open?
What do you want? Which one do you want?
The one we just saw. I mean,
the winning one.
We can make that, Ramon.
I don't want to
find a way to put your face over his face.
The president, whoever it is, I mean, I'm an American. Okay, I'm an American first and foremost. So I may look, maybe I'm not totally a forever Trumper, but I'd go with whoever we got. I mean, you can't kick the guys off the team.
That's right.
You got Juan Soto. You're gonna have to deal with him.
He had a homer in his first at bat.
Goes out there and kicks ass. Keith will ride with Juan Soto.
I'll play devil's advocate. What about Jimmy Butler? They kicked him off the team, didn't they?
Yeah, but look at him now.
Look at
the Warriors right now. You mentioned Jeff. They just went on a huge run here. They're blowing out the Magic all of a sudden. I'm showing Warriors up by 12 with 7 minutes to go here. Looking good again. The thing about Butler, guys, maybe we've overlooked how much Jimmy contributes defensively a little bit and his attitude that he brings. So far, so good. You can't argue with these results so far for the Warriors. I don't know if it propels them into title contention or anything, but you've got them in the playoffs here with a chance to make some noise.
Is he doing well since he got traded? I don't follow NBA that closely.
Better than expected.
Yeah, to me, it's his effort defensively that I've been most impressed with. It might be reflected kind of in their scores a little bit too.
Like all-star kind of Butler a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of rejuvenated.
How's Luka doing?
Killing it.
Triple-double. Yeah,
Just had triple.
Well, once Luka with his triple-double in that first game, and you know how he celebrated with a couple of double-doubles from in and out. Keep that figure going.
He's doing push-ups on the court in front of the GM. It was amazing. It was must-see TV.
I think they photoshopped some of the pics, make him look.
Make him look more
I
jacked
still
than
think
he
he's
is.
I still think he's that generational talent. I mean, it comes down to you're just so young, difference maker. So crazy trade.
I'm not shitting on the Mavericks guy. Look, we all want to make a splash. We all want to go viral, right? This guy's done it in real time. The general manager, whether he's taking the fall for somebody or, getting instruction, I don't know, but he's riding with it. He'll live with. We got to live with the result. We got to live with the results.
Stop Geo says the Canadian. I just turned this game on.
Oh,
3-3. Look, San Jose Sharks, they were minus 135 at minus 1.5.
Yeah.
It swelled up to like minus 160. It wasn't a spot I wanted to get involved with here, but I'll tell you this. I did take the money line. I am on the Sharks money line.
Okay.
11-1 if you fade the Montreal Canadiens against bad teams. Bad teams as in less than 30% winning this past season. So they get ready for the big games. They don't necessarily care about these small opponents.
All right. Well, I should have known better a little bit. I did take the Sharks on the puck line this morning, but I went with the under as a premium. And you know what? Should have just looked at the goaltending and said, look who they're going with after all. How's this game going to go under? Even if, obviously an over here tonight. I think Montreal is one of your teams. I think I've heard you say that time and again. I'm not entirely sold, though. I mean, they're a 500 team. They play well against good teams, and they don't show up against the bad teams. And there's no doubt. Look, the Sharks, though, they got some talent. Macklin, Calabrini. I mean, there's some options there for San Jose. Maybe we give them 3 years. Maybe we say in 2 years they surprise us in what they can do here. It's tough. I mean, they're going with Gorgiev. We see his bad numbers, but when he was with Colorado had a lot of injuries. There were a lot of guys. Even Makar was one of those guys. Their defense was beat up. Their offense was beat up. And he was taking a lot of beating. Fresh start. Give him a fresh start. I mean, I don't know if I would have picked number 40. Doesn't seem like a goaltender number, but it is what it is. Some disappointing effort so far if you're from the Red Wings tonight.
Yeah, I've still got the game on. It has been big letdown in that second period. We do have another goal in from Buffalo.
Yeah, 4-2 now.
It's there, yeah.
Gonna need to tighten the shit up over there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, like I said, I went with the over. Also, did you have this one, Mike and guys? Wagner and Long Island, everyone's kidding about it. The total boomed from 114.5 to 116.5. There was no chance this game was going over tonight. Long Island wins 60-47. It goes well under the 116.5.
No, I was the Long Island guy in that one. I didn't touch the total.
I wanted to take Long Island. I didn't get it in time, but
okay.
I missed out. Ramon, did you play the over in that Sabres Carolina game, knowing that Carolina was wearing the Whalers jerseys? Was that a factor?
It should have been. Mike and I
I text you boys to take the under in that game because of the 6 and 6.5 factor, and then maybe 20 minutes later, I saw the Harper Whalers
or something. Is there a group text? I'm supposed to be. Maybe I'm not supposed to be in it.
Well, you will be in it now because I came back and I said, "Oh, they're wearing the Whalers jerseys," and I was like, "That's gonna fuck this number up entirely." I told you they love playing. Jeff, you can speak on this. You were out there. You were getting alternate jerseys.
Absolutely.
Boys get excited for alternate jerseys or not? Talk to us.
Always jacked up. Always jacked up. Used to wear the ties to the game to match the jerseys when we knew we were wearing the alternates. Hell yeah. The disappointing part though, like you mentioned the stat for the goat head jersey for the Sabres. This was that last year, 2 years ago maybe it was, but they're disappointing this year I think with the goat heads.
They still find that last game. They still found a way to win.
Did they?
I thought so.
I didn't track the third jersey.
That's one I do notice. I do pay attention to the goat heads. I think I faded Buffalo too, and then I saw them on. I used to have the schedule. As a matter of fact, I thought I put a reminder on my phone to tell me because I saw the schedule with the goat heads. They released it early. Never came up though, and I faded them on one game, and I said, "Oh, they're on the goat heads," and they won like 8-2 or some shit like that. I'm like, man, fucking team.
Ramon, I heard what you were saying earlier about the Flyers Penguins there. I saw that number at 5.5, and I saw it was juicing to the over. I didn't look ahead of time, but it probably came down from 6. I did take the over 5.5, thinking this game's probably going to be under, but I'm going over anyways, just because, again, the line's 5.5, and I'm glad I did. That's certainly
it gets schemed to the under, no doubt about it. And I just think, I don't know, maybe that's just old school me thinking about the games the Flyers, the Penguins used to. I swear I remember games like 7 over 40 or something like that late in the season. But
no, I agree. I agree with you. The other one that I didn't like the over on was the Islanders Bruins, and I didn't play it. I didn't touch it. The Bruins haven't really been great, and the Islanders they're so mediocre team, but I saw the over there, and I think it was juiced into the over, and I didn't touch that one either. 2-0.
No, Islanders doing a nice job right
on
now,
that one
for sure. Game of the year, guys. Everyone's been talking about it all day, and how do they know? With Detroit and Green Bay, could Green Bay get that 4th win? They're gonna get it, I think, and it's gonna fall almost right on the number here. Green Bay. Which,
man.
Yeah, well, hey, they can't lose them all, especially with Detroit Titans so bad on the road. But
okay,
I think I took Detroit plus 4 or 4.5. So we'll see what the I was just guilty of blindly tailing a bad Green Bay team. You're right though. I mean, we're down to a couple of games. They're not going to lose them all.
Hey, I'm teasing about the double dip video, but I've just hit my 3rd. I was doing it today. I really never done it. Maybe then once, but today I did it like 4 or 5 times. I just hit a 3rd one here. Chattanooga in the under. Chattanooga wins 75-63. I said Chattanooga in the under. A double dipper on the show. Man, that's 3 of the double dippers. I've hit.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
Maybe
I gave a lot of shit to Ashley this past weekend when I was there about our double dipper. So we'll see.
I don't even know what it would look like or why we need it.
Well done.
I think it would be like a celery stick or a chicken wing or something where it's already been dipped in once and then you see him dipping in it again. I don't know. That's kind of what I.
The type of thing, the double A. I don't know what your rules are, but if I know everybody in the room, we're double dipping, right? If we're comfortable, right?
You're off my blue cheese container if you start fucking double dipping. That's how I feel.
It's like the Seinfeld episode. We got a double dipper here.
All right. Maybe I'm just as an old poker dealer, I don't worry too much about germs. Okay, that's why I never got sick. I got every germ in the book. I got them all ready to fend off. Triple
Little Rock coming back a little bit. Yeah. Little Rock coming back a little bit. Not bad.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can come up with. Hey, shout out. We're over there on Kick as well. Shout out to our Kick audience. A little different Kick performance tonight, but the show must go on. The Utah Hockey Club scores a goal 1-0 Utah Yeti, Ramon.
They'll
Utah
probably
Yeti.
beat them. They'll probably beat them. That's why they're $1.80 favorite. So
Probably.
just want to, I got to add this in real. Coach Gottlieb has been given the game ball here. He's shaking hands with all the fans. What a moment here in front of 750 spectators. Green Bay wins over Detroit here. What a
you guys
moment.
are talking about the NFL game or something. I didn't even know this game was happening. I mean, even the logos look like the NFL teams. I don't know what is happening.
Just their 4th win of the year, Keith. And Green Bay actually covers the spread, and it just goes over tonight in the worst game of the night.
You know, it's crazy, Ramon. Wow. I didn't even know because it was actually 53 games on the slate tonight. Unbelievable for the college basketball.
Oh, yeah. I like to call it mid-major Thursday. Looks like I said, some of these games are pretty important in their respective conferences. Some of them not so much.
Ooh, the under is off to I don't want to say anything, an unbelievably great start in Middle Tennessee. It's 6-4 with they've already played 6 minutes already.
No, we got Robert Morris did win tonight, 82-68 over IU Indianapolis. Keith, the IU Indianapolis team was traveling home from their last game and their bus caught on fire and everyone had to scramble. It was a serious situation. Nobody got hurt or anything, but you know how it is. I mean, you probably saw fire in the bus. Everybody had to rush off the bus. Some people even left their wallets and their phones behind. That's you could say, hey, wow, that could really motivate a team to play together a little bit. To me, I'm like, I got to go get another phone. I got to go get my driver's license and I got to go to class. That's a big inconvenience. Robert Morris won by 14 on the road as a 7.5-point favorite. But at least everybody's okay, so I could make a story about it.
Yeah. You know, I see the score now, and I guess now it's like not motivating, right? Because you kind of lose, your personal items like that.
Yeah. It didn't happen to everybody, but some of them. It certainly happened there.
I just made a cocktail, boys. I'm going to tell you, it is fucking cold out there.
Hey, we appreciate your super chats for Mike's fix the furnace.
Man.
Mike's in the Arctic right now. It looks like with the
might have to have a fund me here if we don't get enough views of the show. Hey, like it and subscribe.
With an igloo.
I said I came back from Buffalo on Monday and it was cold when I got in, and I didn't notice it at first because I like to keep the house. I keep it at a chill. I'm not. Listen, I'll put a sweatshirt on. And after I got done doing some laundry and stuff, I'm like, man, it is really cold. And then I went and looked at the furnace. I'm like, holy shit, we're sitting at 51 degrees. It's 36 degrees outside. It might be warmer outside than it is inside here right now. So I bought a $1,000 part. We'll see if that does the job.
Oh man, time to open up the windows, Mike. It sounds like.
Well, I got one open.
That's amazing.
Woo! It's cold outside.
That comes soon, yeah.
All right, Montreal's going to get a 2-minute power play, boys. 10 minutes left in the game. I'll tell you the thing about the Sharks. They are a puck line team, man. They're plus 1.5. So Ramon, they cash. I got to look and see how many they cash. They cash a shitload of.
Wow.
I'll tell you a query I'm working on, boys. I'm working on this regulation play when the team is between minus 110 and minus 135. Ramona, I think I dropped that in your chat this morning. Trying to see I'm going to quantify it, exactly what happens when they're in this position. Because I feel like when you're a coin flip, you're negating your risk, if you will, but you're losing. That's what it feels like to me. So we'll see. Results pending.
Good. Yeah, I see sports money streaming on Kick, so that's cool. I just got into the chat a little while ago.
Let's go.
We're well underway here in the third quarter of our featured game, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Denver over Milwaukee, 64-62 right now with 8 minutes to go here. So Denver, leading here. I think they're maybe just ahead of the spread here right now. And far the total's concerned, though, I'd have to think, man, it seems like it's well under here at this point.
Right. That sounded like a new show name, just ahead of the spread.
Ooh, there you go.
Maybe
I have to quit my job now.
There's Jeff. I wanted to tell Jeff, I'm sure he saw this today out at the Cognizant Classic first round. How about the play today here, Jeff, from Jake Knapp? He put the field to sleep, shooting a 59 today. Wow, 12 under par.
12 under.
Yeah, I saw the highlights of it, man. He had a killer round.
Wow, that's
every bounce went his way.
Yeah, and they went low, no doubt about it. So, look, he's got a 4-stroke lead, but good, solid up and player. But there's some names behind him: Daniel Berger, Russ Henley, 4 strokes back. Ricky Fowler's right there as well. So, I don't think this one's over.
No, I don't think so either. The only pre-play I made was Minwoo Lee to get in the top 20 at plus 160 or plus 180, and he was up and down today. He ended up finishing even. He had a double bogey out there. He had a couple of birdies, and he did not play well. I didn't see his round, but hoping he has a bounce back tomorrow. He tees off at 740, so hoping for a better day and a lower score. Certainly, he's got to at least make the cut with all these low scores.
Yeah, and Billy Horschel will be able to make his tee time tomorrow after that incident with the crocodile on the course.
I saw that. What are you poking with the 60-degree wedge?
Just a horrifying, scary incident as he sent the crocodile scrambling back into the pond.
I'll tell you what, by watching the replay, it looks like he's done that a couple of times in his day.
Yeah, all those Florida guys down there know. He was treading a little bit lightly, but he'd done that.
He was calm, though. He was a lot more calm than I would have been.
He's done that before. And notice the key there. He did use the wedge portion of the club and not the handle. Right?
That's why I figured it was a 60. It looked like one.
Knock that guy in the nose a little bit in case he gets a little unruly. So we're in the Florida swing there. So, hey, you can take some shots. So, look, I might have to reload here in the second round the way my guys went down today. But Knapp is 7-2 for the most part to win. Berger and Henley 7-1. Keith Mitchell 20-1. JJ Spawn, Ricky Fowler, Shane Lowry 22-1. Still to come this weekend. Florida swing underway.
Cool.
I went with Davis Thompson. It looked like there was some sharp action coming in. Davis Thompson was my primary top 20. Right now, he was plus 185. He's around plus 370 now. He hadn't teed off, and I took him. I was late to the party. I took him to win the first round. I didn't realize your boy went 12 under. I'm like, man.
Unbelievable.
Seems like somebody always sets the pole, and then everybody else has to catch up to it.
Yeah,
Magic just made a big run here, 114-111 with 1:11 to go in the fourth quarter of that game. And the Nuggets find themselves down 69-66 in our feature game here. They're down 3 points with 6:27 to go.
There's our Canadian scumbag, Spenny, saying Curry made 12 threes.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, right? That's Curry. Curry doing Curry things, 52 points.
Wow, looking at it right now, that's amazing. Thanks for sharing that, Spenny. Yep.
Fuck Canada, Spenny. 51st.
That
was a really cool stream, though. I mean, that was fun being out.
Oh, great game.
Yeah, it was like a historic kind of stream. Yeah.
Now the byproduct of that here, boys. Shea Theodore, number 1 defenseman for the Vegas Golden Knights, gets out in the first game. Brady Tkachuk hurt. Matthew Tkachuk hurt. I'm still okay with it. I still like that. It was great international competition. It let everybody, all sports, recognize what those guys were doing during that All-Star break. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Spenny, I'm not crying. I moved to calling you a scumbag.
Yeah, I think it moved like, I guess, the needle a little bit, right? Because of these other sports took notice now too.
It definitely set the bar.
Yeah, I think we could run this right. We have the Olympics. It's going to throw a little bit of make it when it comes back, right? Because the Olympic break is next season, right? So that'll fill the void, and then there'll be some rivalries out of that. And then if they increase the 4 nations, of course, to the 5 nations, like I said, because Mother Russia will be coming into the fold, I'm sure.
Well, there was just a petition. There was just a petition from IIHF to allow Russia, and I think the other one was Belarus. And I was a little surprised to see Belarus because I can't name too many players that are from. As a matter of fact, I can't name any players from Belarus. But nonetheless, they said Belarus and Russia, they want to let them into the Olympics this coming year. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, well, of course. Come on. I mean, look, we're just about settled this war. We're getting a bunch of minerals, apparently.
Yeah, we're getting our money back. I don't know. Can you guys name a hockey player?
I don't know how it all works, but you can play the video. Let's save the Trump videos, but for when I come on. But it sounds like a win-win. We get minerals, and we're back to when we get Russia back in the Olympics. I mean,
without Googling, can you guys name any Belarus players that are from the NHL?
I bet if we heard them, we would know who they are. We just don't know they're from Belarus.
I was thinking the same thing, Ramon. I can't name any offhand, but I'm certainly
they
sure
got
I
a
know
pretty good team, right, Jeff? They're pretty good, Belarus.
I think so. Yeah.
It's funny, guys, because I went and I found a website that lists the 25 best Belarusians in the NHL. But it only lists 12. I don't know if that means there only are 12 or if they just messed up the website here.
The top 25 only read 12 probably means they're only 12.
There's 25 of them in the NHL. Igor Saragonovich is a Calgary Flame. Who knew? He's the best guy on the team. Alexei Protas is a Capital. He's the second best guy on the team. I mean, this is what we're dealing with here. But we're
put them together with Mother Russia. We'll have a combined team because that's what we're going to need, right? We're going to need a little like European team out of this. Maybe there'll be a 6 nations. I don't know.
I think I'd prefer it being a 6 nations, but I think the games would flow a lot better.
Yeah, and have real games, right? None of this bullshit with here's one of the problem with talking about what the NBA's problem is, right? And I'm not saying gambling is the be all end all. We just love gambling. But it's hard to bet on a game where who goes to 40 points first. We don't want that. Yeah. We like clock. We like clock. I think everyone in the end likes clocks. I don't think the Elam ending is a novelty thing, but is that really what we want from our professional sports? If you're going to do that, you could just do a basketball game. Why not? Why play overtime? Just have next basket win.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Though I was as much as people were probably disappointed, I was still happy to see that there wasn't an all-star game with 400 points scored. That just is like it's too much for me. Like we're not even trying. We're just looking to go shoot threes from the parking lot and everybody gets.
You're not even defending guys. It's just like alley oops, like just like exhibition, glorified exhibition.
Fair enough, but the 3 games combined had 219 points. It was like the equivalent of a Magic Mavericks game.
Mavericks with Luka or without Luka?
I don't know, but it's 117 to 111 right now. 118. Mike, you might have a later score, but I think the Warriors might. It's going to be close on the money. Orlando's going to need a back door here. They got really just a possession or 2 left. Take an easy dunk here, but it's still 118, 113. They're fouling Curry, and he's racking up more points. Spenny mentioned that their incredible performance here tonight by Curry. You wonder with Butler there and with everything that's going, maybe this is something here for the look. You're not going to say the war. You're not going to all of a sudden say they're going to get one and done in the playoffs, especially with adding this guy. And normally, if you added a Jimmy Butler at the trade deadline and the team was Curry and Draymond, we'd be like, oh, man, this looks like a contender to win the West. And it doesn't feel like we're treating them that way at this point. I know they got other limitations.
Yeah.
Well, I think I got a +5. So we'll see what happens here as they finish this thing out. Maybe I can push.
Look, the fans are being treated to something special. A lot of Curry fans, Warrior fans here, certainly, but fans are seeing something special tonight, something they'll always remember. Here, the Warriors are going to win this game, 120 to 115. Look, there goes a dunk. Maybe they could foul one more time.
Wow.
They tried to get it to Curry, of course, but it's Dre that's going to go to the line with a 5-point lead, 4.2 to go.
It's amazing.
Come on, back door, baby. Come on, back door. This line moved.
Yeah, Orlando is falling apart.
And they were dominating these boys in the first half. It's unbelievable.
And how about these Milwaukee Bucks up by 4? Damn.
Yeah, taking a lead, 78-73 now. 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. They got a 5-point lead against these Denver Nuggets. I was vocal. I said they don't match up well. We'll see. 121-115, 6-point lead for the Golden State Warriors.
Ramon, once we get this Golden State game over with, I want to get your opinion. I want to shift gears a little bit and get your opinion on a topic.
Look forward to hearing this one.
No, that's legit.
56 points tonight, 12 threes, as Spenny mentioned out there. What a performance. Still some time left. Jeff, I think it's over for the most part. You want to quiz me a little bit, or we can
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to interrupt. I'm going to swing back to hockey. How do you feel about Ovi beating Gretzky's goal total? First question: do you think he's going to get it done this year? Second question: your opinion. How do you feel about it?
Well, I don't mind it. I mean,
given the NHL's geared towards goal scoring now, as opposed to what it was when Gretzky was playing.
Yeah, I don't even mind all the. I understand even all the cherry picking at the end of the games, whatever. He's a special man, a special player. He's a good. Everyone really likes him. And look, I think if everyone just be honest with ourselves all the time when it comes down to these type of record-setting situations, there's nobody like Wayne Gretzky. Come on. I mean, hopefully maybe somebody will be Wayne Gretzky one day. We've seen all these young stars come in, and they're great. The funny thing about hockey, right, Jeff, is the phenoms always hit, right? The phenoms almost never miss when it comes to hockey, but they still have never been able to quite get to Gretzky, it feels like, even with the greats that have come through like Sid or whatever. We're still going to hold them a little bit short of the great one, it feels like to me. And, I don't even know if Ovi will be in the top guys in the end, but I think he's deserving. Anyone with longevity, I think that's important too.
Yeah, no, I agree. With a broken leg this year and coming back,
dude, he came back in like 3 days. I don't want to be out of line, but like that fucking healing process for having a broken leg was unbelievable.
Yeah,
it was like it might have been 3 weeks, right? It might have been 3 weeks, and they're like, he's already back on the ice skating. I'm thinking, my God, that like.
Well, I mean, the Russians have certain technique. You guys, we're being,
They got the deer antler? They got deer antler?
Mr. Miyagi in the locker room.
121-115. Curry's the star here tonight, and they get the money. They got the money for sure here.
Amazing.
Unbelievable.
Wow, what a performance. Damn, how many 56 points? That's amazing.
Were you boys on Golden State?
No, sir. I had the man.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I was just looking to find a video for us here. Let's see if I can find a video for us. It sucks. Jeff knows the one I'm looking for. Here we go.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
My favorite video.
Well, I lost it too, Ramon. I was down. Ramon, I do got to give you some respect, though, man. You make all these plays all fucking 9 a.m. morning steam. You're out there rocking and rolling. goaltender be damned. Player lineups, you're just talking about. I love the steam, man. That's Those things said. Only show I watch. Well, I watch another show now just to get the fades, but god damn, Ramon. Cheers to you, my friend. Shout out to Keith giving us the dono here.
Well, I was going to come on at 6 p.m., but that time slot was taken.
You're always welcome to join. You're always welcome to join. Shout out to Keith. Each and every stride gifting a sports money membership. I got Keith.
Thank you. I also wanted to take a shot because we have 3 sports money crew wearing the shirts tonight on screen. So,
oh shit!
So I know Ramon's.
What am I doing? I'm wearing this. Oh my god! I'm gonna get fired.
I remember Ramon saying one night, "Oh, nobody's wearing the shirts, but look at this."
Oh my god! I've got to go throw my sports money shirt right now. It's a little too warm in here for me.
Oh no! I really is changing.
Shout out to you guys. It's 20 degrees in my house, so respect you guys. Appreciate you.
What up? You got no heat?
I look like a prison fucking convict here.
Yeah, I said it looks like an escapee.
Jeff, I came back from Buffalo and it was cold.
You came back from bookie prison and now you're gonna hand it to him.
Suck it up, Mike.
I told you. I came back and I came in the house and I'm like, woo, it's chilly. I know you like to keep it hot, but I was like, woo, it's chilly. So originally I thought maybe it's just me. Maybe I just have to adjust. And I went down and I did some laundry. I came back upstairs. I'm like, whoo, it's really cool. And then I went over to the thermostat and I saw it's 51 degrees. I'm like, fuck, something's not working right. It is cold.
Got to go outside to warm up. You look like you came out of the yard playing that prison ball.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll play that prison ball right now. I'm ready for those cold motherfuckers.
He's got a window open.
That's
how bad it is.
I just had to drop $1,000 on some fucking convection unit to some. I don't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Cost me $1,000. I just fucking got it. Sucks.
What did you buy for $1,000?
The replacement part that's necessary to get my furnace back working. And it's not going to be here. They gave me the offer, free shipping. It'll be here by March 7th. I'm like, March 7th. It's
supposed to be in the 50s next week.
It's like 9 days. It's supposed to get real fucking cold tomorrow.
Heater or something. I told him just get a space heater for a couple days.
Cheaper to hop a flight to Florida.
It's not enough.
I know it's not enough. I agree.
Well, I'll send you boys a screenshot of my thermostat here. It's fucking cold.
It's
so I
gotta get mine fixed here too.
So I bought this fucking part. We'll see what happens.
There you go, Ramon.
Man,
that's spiffy.
There he is. There he is.
Look at this.
Ramon, I brought this up here. The truth, more disappointing, the Suns or the Sixers?
Sixers. Oh, more disappointing is Carolina just scored a goal.
That's a great question, Jeff. Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't maybe I was drawing a blank, or I look at it from a betting perspective, certainly. So maybe the Suns have been the worst spread team for sure, because we kind of adjust to the Sixers a little bit. But man, the way that thing's imploded too.
I think the Sixers covered that game, right? They did against the Knicks, but yeah, they made it interesting. Yeah, I think they lost by 5, but yeah, Knicks are. I'm a big Knicks fan, but just something seems off with this team. They just don't have the depth to hang with like Cleveland and Boston, I don't think.
All right, boys, we are piloting. We are in pilot mode right now.
We are.
I had a trifecta over. Trifecta Jover. Last year, this fucking thing won like 60 games in a row before it went under. We're trying it out tonight. We're going to see if it meets the criteria. The primary criteria was the home team has lost back-to-back games to the opponent, and it ended up going on the over. This meets the Lakers playing this game against the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves find themselves in an over position. Ramon talked about it on the morning steam. This line got steamed to the over. Right now we've got dogs with rest advantage off a spread win are 8-1-1, but the over is 13-2 in the last 15 games when the Timberwolves come off 110 or more points. The first half Lakers team total over. The first half over. The trifecta would include the full game over, but it moves 20 points that I'm a little scared. I'm a little skittish. But I am taking over 57.5 team total points for the Lakers first half over, and the over 111.5 for the Lakers. We're going to see if this trifecta over comes to fruition. How about that?
Like, good luck. I like it. You got to run while the
You
train.
got a trifecta over? Jover, you got a trifecta over? Let's go, Jover.
I don't really bet NBA.
Welcome to our
always down for
NBA
an over.
live betting stream. The Nuggets versus the Bucks with Joe.
Always down for the over, though.
Well, I'm scared, so I'm going over. I can't not go over after talking about it the way I did in the show today. I just was kind of startled. Funny thing was, I was going over all the way as my premium play, and I still like the Timberwolves in the game, but I kind of think the Lakers are going to end up being that team that when they maybe need maybe when they're expected to win. I don't know. Maybe the spread is a little low given the way they've been playing right now, but maybe the Lakers will be that team. Even more of a prima donna team. Is that possible here? And we still don't know about Edwards, right? Just the half hour before tip off here. Do we know? Air Jordan.
Let's look.
Let's see.
LeBron James, PRA under. Oh, Elvin missed class this morning.
Shout out to Alvin. There's another new name in the chat. Appreciate you guys rocking with us.
Alvin has been around. I think Alvin's one of our.
Alvin's a morning steam guy.
No, I'm trying. Yeah, Alvin.
He was class. Alvin, you're tardy. We're gonna give you a strike, Alvin.
And it's gonna
You're
now
tardy.
it's gonna cost you. Now it's costing you.
Appreciate you guys, man. Thanks to everybody rocking with us here tonight. Seems appropriate just to give this suggestion out there. You know what happens? You close your comments, you'll find that thumbs up button. You can pop them back open after, and we'll get back to work. There's a little shout out to the thumbs up button.
Lightning ended up shutting out the Flames 3-0.
I'll tell you what, I think I'm going to go under in this Flyers-Penguins game. Well, it's still plus money here. Under 9.5.
Oh, my God.
Jeez.
Yeah. Got a 4-4 game on us here.
Okay.
Wow.
We have a final, boys.
How much time
We have
is
a
left?
final.
How much
About
time?
13 minutes left in that one.
I'd be nervous about that.
I am.
Damn it.
A little bit, but yeah, I think it tightens up. Might even see a 4-4 overtime here.
If you some will say you're a Flyers guy, you're a homer. Yeah, maybe. But I do like to fade the Flyers every chance I get. That being said, Tortorella and Danny Briere, the GM of the squad, are on board with offensive scoring. And Kuzmentsov's one of these guys. There's a lot of guys out there now. They're trying to focus on the scoring. What have they done since the All-Star break? Man, they're just fucking scoring. Over. Let's go. Columbus beats Detroit 5-2. Final. Ramon.
Oh, boy. Well, look, I had the over on the morning show. I thought Detroit here was, like I said, Columbus has not been impressive on the road, but obviously a flat one here for Detroit, as given how well as they've played. And give credit to Columbus again.
Well, shout out to you, Ramon, with your over. Project Fade was on Detroit's team total under. Double casher. Yep. Thursday nights. We got all the videos on Thursday nights.
Hey, Sub,
The
Sub,
truth
what
must
price
be-
did you get on that?
Plus 105. There's actually just a penalty. I thought it was going to be a 4-on-4, but Flyers are going on the power play, which has me a little bit worried about the under. I was hoping for no penalties and we'd see a nice tight third, but already lacking discipline. That's not a great sign.
Yeah, I told you a little bit. Nothing crazy, but I'm riding with you, Sub. Let's go.
Yeah, hopefully they can kill this power play and then things settle back down.
Hey, I want to thank everybody in the chat. I appreciate you guys finding us here tonight. Some of you guys are new to the show. Some of you guys are OGs to the show, but this is what we do. We do it on the regular. Make sure you do follow us at Sports Money One. Here's our YouTube page. Check us out at Sports Money Wins on Twitter. Ramon Scott, you see him right here. The man in the middle, Ramon Scott. He's running so hot. He does a 9 a.m. show 7 days a week. You'll see me here with my prison hat on. I roll Monday to Friday. Those are only the days they allow me out during the week. And everybody else is doing their thing. We appreciate Sub Clubs down there, Subhuman Gaucho. You know, we got Jover rolling this community post. We got Keith each every stride, MMA Jeff. Appreciate you guys that have come here. Make sure you subscribe. Like the channel. Subscribe to us. You guys will not be disappointed. We roll deep, and we roll deep every single day. Thank you, guys.
In all fairness, they do let Mike out on work release Monday through Friday, 6 p.m.
Hey, Sub, it moved to
Check
minus.
out what he can before he gets back in the chains.
I give you the players before I got to go back in. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, we got another guy backstage ready to join us. It only makes sense we give him this one.
I'm sick and tired of carrying all the weight.
Hey! Dan from Down Under.
You should have given him the Trump one. He wouldn't have understood it.
I think he knows.
Oh, come on. Dan's a big-time trumper.
I just fucking
All right, boys. Disappointing the Canadians do pick up this 4-3 win in overtime. Let's go. Let's move on. Let's talk about Dan.
NBL play tonight. NBL play coming up. Anytime Dan comes on, I'm going to fire it up down under with whatever's going on. Uh-oh. Oh, the rookie. Let's let him go for a while until he figures it out. Let's.
He fucking heard you.
I looked down. Did I miss something?
Oh, I'm not here. Maybe I need to go in and out. I'm not hearing Dan.
No, I'm not hearing either. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're muted, Dan.
I was making jokes about Dan.
You can hear me now, Buck, can't you?
Yeah,
Yeah, we got you. We got you, man.
The cell phone guy. I can hear me now.
Yeah, so I don't bet NBL. That's the one sport that for some reason the NBL gatekeep who can watch that sport. So it's not even on normal TV here. So it doesn't. It's nothing compared to NRL, AFL, which starts this weekend. The NRL will be on in Las Vegas on Saturday for you guys. So if you got some time, Ramon, you might be able to get into one of those NRL games. I'm sure there's still tickets available because they didn't sell out the games last year. So, and I've made a little video. I've got a new channel up and running. Mike's also going to be running some. We're going to be partnering up on some content. So,
wow.
Yeah, you'll see some NRL stuff on Sports Money as well. So, which I've just sent that through to Mike. So hopefully Mike will get that up, tonight. We'll see how he goes. How much.
We better get off the air here and get this guy to work. I got to hear about it. We got the big games coming up.
I'll get it right out there. You
Redbeard, I think Dan is going to cover that in the video, so make sure you watch it and give it a thumbs up. Dan, are you covering the topic I brought up on screen there from Redbeard?
Oh, under today. Under.
There you go. You don't have to watch the video anymore, Redbeard. You got the answer. I don't know what line you got on it, but play it heavy.
Yeah.
No, I want to hear about I'll just wait. I guess we could ask Dan, but Warriors and Raiders. Canberra, always a great dog, keeping that score low. Sharks and Panthers. Penrith obviously keeps it low as well. So Penrith, I think, owns that series, don't they, Dan?
Yeah, they. I think in the last 3 games they've played against each other. I think the scoreline's something like 106 to 20 something ridiculous.
Well, excuse me.
Wow.
Yeah, and they've kept Cronulla scoreless out of 2 of their last 3 games. And Cronulla are actually a really good team. They just, for some reason, they just can't keep it together all year, and they have lapses, and it's frustrating betting on them. But it's a good opportunity because the big thing with these games coming up in Las Vegas is that they're playing on turf that they're not familiar with. The fields are a lot smaller, so they've got the same amount of players on a smaller field. I'm sorry, but to me, that just speaks unders. Like, it's a game where you have to drive the ball. You have to run the ball through 13 other guys on opposing you. So it's 5 meters shorter on each side. Like, the pitch is way smaller than an NRL ground typically is. And another thing you'll find that players will be timid about is that when you score a try in rugby league, a lot of players, they run and dive into the try, like into the touchdown area. We call it the try zone. They dive into it. All of the fences on these games are literally, you have a patch of grass that you can put the ball down, and then there's a fence. Dudes are going to be sliding into that fence all weekend if they score tries, because I think there were a couple of injuries in the last game, but it's just going to be unders. A lot of teams are just going to be like, all the teams playing have good defense. They're my bets for both games.
Yeah.
Is the full game under. I also like the first half under in the Panthers game. So that's my favorite bet for the whole weekend. Penrith Panthers, Cronulla Sharks first half under 19.5 points. Because if anything, in both of these games, I think the second half is where you're going to see the points. These 2 teams, they have preseasons, but they don't play together that often in the preseason. Just because obviously, if you take a heap of tackles, these guys don't wear pads, so they don't have much room for injuries. But yeah, it's going to be really good. I don't think there's going to be many tries, but there'll be some big hit ups. Hopefully, there's fights too.
Dan, can you send me the video before you post it to YouTube? When it gets posted to YouTube, I get cut off at the end for like a minute. It's I don't know what happens with YouTube. If you could transfer me that video, I'll put it right.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, it's I sent it to you. You should have it in your email. WeTransfer.
No, the 2 games last year averaged 45 points. I remember where I was. I did not make it to the games last year, but I was playing a cash game last year at the casino, watching the game, and felt like I was Mr. Know-It-All watching, because they tried to change the screen on me. They tried to change it to I don't know, it wasn't as good a game as the rugby game. If it was something else, I would have said, okay, fine. But I think they wanted something else. And I'm like, hey, I'm watching this rugby game. You guys don't know it's live down the street here at Allegiant Stadium? And then they were like, really? And I'm like, yes, as a matter of fact. My name's Ramon Scott.
It's a great, like, I love watching. It's the thing with rugby league is that once the whistle blows to start the first half, the game doesn't stop. There's no fucking ads. There's no timeouts. There's no bullshit. All right. It doesn't take half an hour to watch a 15-minute quarter. So these games, once they start, they move. The only time you're going to get bored is when it's halftime because there's nothing to watch. But once it starts, it's action the whole time. It's actually really good to go watch live because you can actually hear air leaving people's bodies when they get hit. It's just like an echo chamber. But yeah.
Unfortunately, you can never go to the beer stand or take a piss.
Well, I'll be surprised if you're allowed. They probably have a limit to how many you can drink there because of all the Australians going. 2 of the players already got into a fight. 2 guys on the same team got into a fight in an elevator in one of the hotels they were staying at in Vegas. They got in a punch up, and they're best friends. They're best friends.
Best friends fighting. I think we should save that. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna wait for the video. Mike, would you hurry? Are you working on it right now? Can we?
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I I got a video that is, like I said, they cut the end off here. I got 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Dan, I don't know how long the video is, but I got 6:30.
I'll try send it again. Hang on.
Don't send it through YouTube. Send me the raw video, or not the raw video, but the video before you upload it.
Did you download it from WeTransfer?
Yeah. I got it. Was a YouTube link that I got from.
No, there should be a video attachment to that too. Just check that email.
Second goal.
Maybe I'm not smart enough. Hang on.
Hey Ramon, what do you between the 15 games tomorrow? Which one would you say is the best game tomorrow in college basketball?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, great.
You know a lot more mid-major than.
I might got it. I might have it, Dan. Sorry.
Well, I mean, you're talking about out of the mid majors, or you mean like
UCLA between them all? Like, what would be the most implication game?
Oh.
Hey, I'm sorry not to put you guys on the spot, but I want to shout out O-Caps. Let's go, he says. I haven't seen O-Caps in our chat. We appreciate you coming through here, rocking with us on the live screen. Appreciate you.
Yeah, O-Caps. Akron and Miami are the top two teams in the Mid-American Conference. Now, Akron does have a 2-game lead, but Akron's 14-1 and Miami of Ohio's 14-4. Obviously there is some implication. UCLA is playing Purdue tomorrow. That's obviously going to be a pretty big one. Also, you could look down maybe to the Sun Belt where James Madison has a game lead. They're playing Texas State tomorrow. The Sun Belt's got some, that's been a wild conference going on, and a couple of good games there. Ivy League tomorrow. You've got certainly first place, of course, Yale. They're taking on Dartmouth. Yale's undefeated, trying to finish undefeated. Only the top 4 teams make it in the Ivy League, and that sets up interesting for teams like Cornell and Princeton. They're 6-5. Brown and Harvard are 5-6 and play each other. It's almost an elimination game for those two teams tomorrow. That, to me, right now, if I had to look at right there, Brown and Harvard, 2 teams sitting outside the top 4 in the Ivy League. Only the top 4 make it. They're not guaranteed, but one of them has to win to have a shot to catch either Cornell or Princeton, who play the bottom 2 teams in the league. So maybe that one, Brown and Harvard.
Very interesting. I'll definitely take a note of that, Ramon. And I'll just give you a quick play right now because it's gonna pop off here in a second. I'm on Pepperdine at Portland. I'm on the over in this one. I know that it's pretty juiced, the number, but I like over 156. And both teams actually do pretty well free throw shooting. Not bad. I mean, 78% versus 71%. So not terrible, but I just think that it's going to come down to that. Going to have to make free throws to get this over, and hopefully a lot of stoppage in play. What do you think, Ramon?
Well, I'm looking forward to my favorite game of the night, probably coming up here. I'm on the over as well, Keith.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see. I called that. Oh no, I didn't put anything out publicly. I just went Pepperdine and over. Small bets there. But my game of the night right here. Well, my favorite game, UC San Diego taking on Cal State Northridge. Is UC San Diego possibly the best mid-major team? Could they be better than St. Mary's? Could they be better than Gonzaga? Could they be better than VCU? Amazing that UC San Diego is rated higher for the most part in the major rating services than San Diego State. UCSD wasn't even a Division I program just a few years ago. They had to do the little stupid probation thing where you can't go to the tournament, you can't win the conference title, you got to play 5 years before. And that's in the day of NIL. It doesn't seem to be very fair, but they've paid their dues, and they have a coach that's been with them all the way. A coach that's been with them for 12 years or so now, and they're on the precipice of going to the NCAA tournament and maybe making some waves once they get there. And they're favored tonight at Northridge. Northridge, pretty good team, 3rd place in the league, but I'm going to take UCSD tonight. I took them on the show this morning, and I'm pretty fond of these guys. I was the guy, Mike. UCSD is where the smart kids went to school, of course, in San Diego, and maybe the not so smart ones were at the State University. But we'd still go party. I went and partied with the smart kids. I thought that was the way to go.
Why not?
Sounds like that wasn't very smart of you, Ramon.
I mean, you can get drunk and get smarter. Hopefully, that's it.
No, I preferred to hang out and play quarters, maybe, and take some rippers with the smart kids rather than hit up the fraternity parties at the State University. I think that was a long time. That was
Mike spent a little time. Mike spent a little time in Northridge.
Yeah, a little time.
Were you there with the earthquake, Mike? You're probably just
no, I was post-earthquake. But I did see the fault line from the earthquake. That's like the community interaction. Everybody shows you, hey, here's where the earthquake came through.
I know it's something, it's a talking point whenever you talk about North, but for as big of an earthquake was, and I lived in San Diego, I mean, that one, you felt that one. Think of that. That was in Northridge. I felt that one that day. That was the biggest earthquake. I mean, that was the biggest, and that felt that one in San Diego.
Ramon, I lived in Northridge for about a year.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So
my buddy,
we got an earthquake in Albury. We got an earthquake here in Albury like probably 3 years ago now. We never get them. I was walking down my hallway and I felt like I was on a metro train. That's how much my house and everything was shaking. It was bizarre.
Yeah,
and it went for probably like a minute. It was like everything was wobbling. All the chimes out the back my grandparents used to have just started going ballistic. But yeah, it felt like I was on a boat or on a train walking down the aisle of a train when it's moving.
Wow. Just a couple of years, a couple of years ago in New York, they just had a very minor earthquake and it was like a buzz. I was home for it and I just felt it. And I was like, what was that? It was very minor. I think it was like 3.6 or something like that, but I felt it.
That was like within the last year, wasn't it? A year ago?
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago or something. Yeah, I was home.
We had one around here that, and I've never felt one before, but I woke up out of a sound sleep and I put my feet on the ground. I was like, what? Everything was shaking. I was like, what the hell is this? It lasted like 5-6 seconds. And that's
5 seconds. Yeah, it was like a buzz. And I was like, what is going on? I just felt like my body was like kind of buzzing, like vibrating. And I had never felt that before. It was it.
Yeah, ours was in the middle of the night. So I woke up with that. I was like, whoa, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, then I got the alert that there was a minor earthquake. And I was like, holy shit, that must have been it.
Hey, guys, the Michigan's broken. They're down here at halftime. 57-49 to Rutgers. Rutgers has put up 57 points here on the road against Michigan. Michigan, this is a big choke job, actually. Remember, Michigan smack dab in the race 10 here. 10-point favorites, pretty much, maybe 9, but doesn't matter. Rutgers is up by 7. Michigan's favored by 7 in the second half. They're down 8, actually. So a big upset here for sure so far, and Michigan's got to get to work, man.
Wow.
Yeah. There's a little bit of steam towards Michigan right before the game started, too. And, boy, that first half was a track meet. I was paying attention at first, and then I started sweating out hockey. But right off the jump, there was points.
Oh, yeah. What's going on with that sub? We were looking great. I told you. Let's see.
Yeah, we're looking really good. A minute and 30 seconds left. Still 4-4.
Oh, I told you. Let's go. Plus 105.
Yeah, so far so good. There has been some sweaty moments, I will say that.
Pens and Flyers for all there, Snub. 2 minutes to go.
I have to pour one out if we catch this one. It's under a minute now.
Just about to get underway also. Canucks and Ducks. Blackhawks and Knights.
This thing to overtime, yeah.
I want to mention real quick here. This one, I think we have to go to the live betting, but it is a little bit of breaking news that came out just before a tip here. So hopefully I'm not messing anybody too much. They're 30 seconds into the game, but Cal Baptist's leading scorer, Dominique Daniels, is out of tonight's game. He was averaging 20 points a game. We really just found out he is not in the lineup here. The line definitely moved late. Seattle went up to a 6.5-point favorite, but maybe you can monitor it here and see if you want or can take advantage of this situation here with Seattle University. They were mostly a 3.5-point favorite, but when the news of this came out, they went up to a 6.5-point favorite late, and the total dropped to about 135.5 in that game. So Daniels has missed some other games, I believe, as well, but just got that one right at tip-off, so wasn't able to get it out there. If you're interested in the live betting aspect of that one.
Critical notice.
There you go. No, that was I beat the service to the punch. I saw it on X over here. They were actually late. Pay good money for this shit.
I mean, I've had Ramon break news to me that that one game that with the LA Fires was going to be, and it was going to be played in Glendale, Arizona. So that was breaking news from Ramon.
It worried me there for a second. I thought, keep talking about our private conversations, and I'm like, Keith, I got to break the news to you.
You're not backstage.
I hate to break it to you.
Oh, it looks like we went to OT, Sub.
Okay.
Yeah, cash that one.
All right, let's go, Sub. I'm gonna have a drink with you. I tailed Sub. Let's go.
My name is Sub.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about it, Mr. Dennis.
Hear Mike's vocals in the background. I'm gonna have a drink with you, Sub. Cheers. Let's go.
I'll tell you what, Gonzo's having a nice night. He was on 3+ money puck lines, and he.
How do I get those? Is that in the? How do I get those? Is that in the subscription package, or?
You're in.
I'm in that. Oh, I'm in it now. Okay. No wonder you guys are. You were making fun of me because I was all mad in the chat. I was the one losing the fucking fights. Okay, I was not having fun. Okay, and you guys are like, victory lap, play the video, and I'm throwing things.
How about that fucking fight, Mike? What was it? The one that the guy never got, or he never subbed anybody, or
I don't fucking pay attention to I know exactly the one you're talking about, dude. I think I've won 3 or 4 fights in a row where I've heard he never gets subbed or he never gets knocked out. Like, that's the deal. Thomas, I need you to hang on. Maybe I don't need you to
while you're getting Mike, I will add right now while you're searching for something there. Edwards is in tonight. He will play in that game against the Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers is still. Let me see if they announced their lineup. It's so late. I don't even know it's still official.
We're seeing this one definitely moved to 5 now, Keith, because of this.
Yeah,
Thomas,
they just
we had a hack, Thomas. That's why you don't have the wrench right now. I'm not being it was just we had a I'm dealing with it, Thomas. I need your info. All right, boys. Here's the deal. Ramon. One of us is gonna have to deal with this here.
Okay, I'll subscribe. I'll get the silver. I'll get the gold.
Here's what's gonna happen. We got some live content. Someone's gonna have to get ready. I'll take it, Ramon. We are excited to bring in a sharp capper with a unique niche sport. It is the NRL. We're going to welcome our guy, Dan, from down under. The video's out there. It's his first action here supporting us. He's got a site as well. Dan, talk to us about this rugby action and make sure you do plug where they can find you as well with your YouTube channel.
Yeah, so I've got one of my friends involved. He's very new to gambling, so give him a bit of time to. Well, he's not new to gambling, but he's new to doing all the videos for it. So just give him a bit of time to break him in a bit. But yeah, we're going to talk footy each week. What bets we like. We're not going to waste anyone's time and talk about all the games on. Like, I know that a lot of people in here don't know what the hell we're talking about when we talk about some of these teams. So we're just going to try and keep it really basic and give angles that you guys like first half unders, full game totals, lines, all that sort of stuff, team totals. So, and every now and again, if you guys can get the markets for it, there'll be try scorers. But yeah, it's, it'll grow as we do it, it'll grow. So it's, first episode's out now. And yeah, you can check out, my YouTube channel with my mate Todd, Smythe. It's called WODS. So go have a look. World of different sport. Hopefully we can make you WODS cash. That's the plan. So go check out WODS. But yeah, that's it.
Dan, excited to have you on the team. Out of curiosity, what time do these games typically go off? Your time versus our time, I guess.
Yeah, so the earlier game on the weekend for me, like the later round games, which are the late night games for you. So it's probably the first game on a Sunday and the first game on a Saturday are probably the ones you guys will be able to actually watch. But in terms of betting, the weekends ones coming up, they're on in like during the day, like prime time for you guys this weekend because it's getting played in Vegas. So everyone will be able to watch these games this weekend. But yeah, I'll have that in mind when I'm giving out plays too. Like I'll try and give out plays that people, if they want to watch the game, they can actually watch the game instead of just putting on a blind bet and just hoping for the best. So
I'd appreciate it. Just from when you're doing the video, hey, just so you know, this is East Coast or whatever time it is. Just shoot it out for the US so everyone can follow along.
Yeah, so
very excited.
There she is. There it is. What's there? So yeah, go check it out, and hopefully you guys can learn something about footy. Like it's the first 5 rounds, so like it's going to be real tricky betting, but we keep it easy to start, and then hopefully by like round 5, round 6, we'll be able to find a real groove and take advantage of these team totals because the markets that we're going to bet, a lot of people in Australia are real public. They'll bet money lines and that's it. So, there's a lot of opportunity to take advantage of totals and lines and first half markets. So, yeah.
How are, not to interrupt, I'm just curious. How are those lines? Are they out of whack? Are they pretty decent? Are they like minus 600?
They're not very sharp compared to like NFL. Like if people in the chat here apply skills that they know from capping NFL and other sports that are like heavily, like there's heavy statistics in and are capped, you can find an edge in NRL. AFL, not so much. AFL is the most stat-driven sport in the world, hands down. There's more statistical categories in AFL than any other sport. It's insane. So that game, every angle of that is covered. Like the books make money on people betting those markets, like player markets and stuff. The books kill people in Australia on that. So it's best, like NRL is like the opportunity before more people start betting on it and those markets start disappearing. You can take advantage on team totals. There's usually a few of the better teams. You can get really good low team totals to hit their overs throughout the year. But yeah, it's like knowing some of the players and knowing the teams, which is the extra bit of knowledge that I have. But if I can find the team total markets, it's a good way for people to get into it and start betting it. It's a lot easier to do it that way than picking a team because the teams will let you down. So,
but are we talking like minus what's a typical play? Are we talking like minus 130? We talking plus 150?
Yeah, like a minus 105. That's so
they're normal. They're normal.
Yeah,
lines.
they're gonna.
Lines where you're picking a minus.
Yeah, I'm not going to be giving shit that's crazy, and I'm not going to be giving shit that's like super juiced either. Like I'll only be giving stuff out that I like to bet. I'll try and find some good money lines throughout the year as well. But like I said, I like playing total points markets and first half markets in NRL. So especially early on in the year, because there's been so many moves by teams that they haven't had time to play with each other either. So it's like the first 4 rounds are literally dudes are playing for the first time together in an actual game. So it's like it changes the whole structure of a team. Some teams don't even know what their lineup is yet. Like they've got that many players have left. They're just going to try and plug gaps throughout the season. So
Well, and that I guess leads me to my final question before I'm done grilling you, because I don't know shit about it, so I'm curious again from the Lions' perspective. And how do the injury reports work? Are these is it like an NHL goalie or an NBA player that's getting yanked at the last minute? Do they set
No. Lineups are set like a few days in advance. So I think they usually come out for us on Wednesday, which is Tuesday for you guys. So they come out pretty early in the week. But there are games that are on Wednesdays as well. So like there'll be a lot of sport coming up. Like if you guys are in an off season and you're like, I've got nothing to bet on, there is so much sport that I know that I bet on in the off season. Like I don't have that much of a lull period throughout the year because it's like Premier League. I've been getting more into American football. That's my off season. So it's like a perfect swap over. But yeah, that's what we're going to try and find. And the totals are like 22 and a half up to 27 and a half. They're like the kind of points totals you're working with. There's a whole different scoring system as well, which, I might do a couple live streams throughout the year. And if people want to jump on that and don't know what the rules are, I can explain what the rules are on that. But they're pretty basic rules. It's just a lot of running into each other. It's very violent. A lot of knockouts. Like teams will target their best player to knock them out so they can't play the rest of the game. Like there's a HIA rules now where if you don't pass the HIA and you can play, you're off the field. So there's one player that had he got knocked out that many times throughout the year. The league forced him to have a 2-year break from playing because they were concerned he was going to sustain a head injury. So it's a legitimate tactic that teams use. It's pretty dirty, but like that's what footy's about. It's a dirty sport, It's like they used to like to say it's like gladiators here for us, Before the UFC was around, it was probably the most violent, like bone-on-bone contact sport. It's more violent than rugby union. Rugby union is a very flowing game. It's a momentum game. Rugby league is just this. It's just dudes running into each other like that, off from 10 yards away. Just bang, that's it. So,
well, yeah, gentlemen, we are very fortunate. Dan, we thank you selecting us as your international partner to display this content. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Make sure you guys check it out. At least hit the thumbs up, if not, so that we can get this thing populated around. We're excited, Dan. We're so happy to bring you into the sports money fold. And I know, listen, I've tailed this guy for 3 years plus. All he does is cash. So I'm excited for this thing here. It's going to be a ton of fun. I just dropped it out there. You guys can find it on the Sports Money YouTube page. And then make sure you go follow our guy, Dan. Dan, drop it out there again. Where can they follow you on?
Yeah, so type it into the YouTube, WODS, WODS, World of Different Sport. So go check it out. Like I said, it's a whole new venture thing for me and my mate. He's very raw. So, give him time. He's one of the funniest dudes I grew up with. He's he was a really good rugby league player, just a team rugby league player. He's an ultimate dude. So go check it out. I've told him to get Twitter as well, so he'll be popping off on Twitter soon, hopefully as well. But yeah, go check it out and it'd be good. We're partnering up with Mike and the boys here at Sports Money to bring some different content for you guys throughout. And when it comes NFL season, we'll hopefully we can get you guys to jump on some of our stuff to get our Aussie guys into a bit of the American sport and get a bit more of an understanding of what the good lines are for betting NFL and baseball and all those types of sports. So it'll be good.
Looking forward to it, Dan. Appreciate you joining on board with us. I'm looking forward to the violence. I'm looking forward to the wins. I see Lexicon here says, hell yeah, NRL is good betting. We got Rick J. I need rugby plays. Mike's been holding out.
I wasn't holding out. I just
already jumped on and said he liked it.
We were working on this thing. I'm so fortunate to have our guy Dan. Listen. On a side note, I've known Dan for a lot of time now, and I appreciate him as a person. He's stand up, he's straightforward, and we're fortunate at Sports Money to welcome Dan into the Sports Money family. And make sure you guys do your part. Go out there, follow him on his YouTube channel, and support the content. Hit that thumbs up. Hey, do you guys know rugby? Throw your plays in the comments. That helps us all along the way. So thank you, Dan. We appreciate you rocking with us here.
Hey, look, and if you can go to a game next year, go check it out. If you, I know it's not, you don't have enough time to go do it now, but next year there'll be a game in Vegas again. So our goal is to get to Vegas next year. That's the goal that me and my mate want to do. So go check it out. Try and watch the games on the weekend. Who knows? You might like it. So,
all right, boys. How about that? How about this?
Yeah, man.
I thought that was breaking newsworthy, Ramon. You tell me if I'm off.
Oh, I thought you had more breaking news. I was just going to ask.
What I thought too.
Make sure that you watch these games this weekend. Dan will have the previews, and so if you're keeping score at home, if you will, these games will be taking place on Saturday for us. Saturday at 4 p.m. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific. Is Raiders and Warriors. Make sure I get these right, Dan. Warriors are favored in that game by about 4 points. Total 42.5.
2.5 points when I last saw it.
I love it.
The games. Sorry, Ramon, I'll let you continue. Sorry, mate. I thought I had a point.
Sorry. Oh, no, I was just going to say, and the games here in the United States are easily accessible, especially these first games since they're kind of in prime time. Fox is your network here. Not all Fox, but for these first ones, I think it's Fox Sports 1 or 2. You'll find it, but I mean, that Fox owns the rights, much like it does down there, I think, in Australia. Fox here also. So as we get into the regular season, the games aren't going to be at 7 p.m. and 10:30 p.m. Pacific, Eastern time. It's going to be more like 4 a.m. a little bit, 2 a.m. a little bit Eastern time. That's okay, because they're still going to be mostly on still Fox Sports 1, Fox Sports 2. And if you can't find them, look at Fox soccer channel. I think it's Fox Soccer Plus. I think you guys are sports fans. You know what I'm talking about. So Fox has all the rights here, Dan. Almost every game's on.
Oh yeah, they're the main sponsor. It's like how Optus own the Premier League, Fox own the NRL. But the other thing I was going to say too, in the videos, I use a book in Australia, and I've converted, because we use the dollar amount for our bets, and you guys use the money line system. So I've actually converted the odds in the video, so you can see what the odds are converted as well. Because we're gonna probably have people from Australia, US, we're trying to diversify across both. So I've put that in there to help people follow along.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning, and you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
It was a good time. It was a lot. It was a good time.
Hey, I went back and watched the end of the UFC stream from when we were doing the other day. Oh man, it was so funny.
Oh, man.
Jeff tried to choke me out like 6 times. Not going to be able to come out there anymore.
I swear, Mike was sending me text, and he said, "You notice when Jeff and I start wrestling how the views go up."
Did they? Shit, I don't remember
saying it. I tell you what, the majority of us were blacked out on that one. I picked some.
Yeah, I didn't even make it.
Last fight.
That's a rare thing for me. I didn't even make the end of the stream. I thought everybody was saying goodbye, and then everybody was still on.
Mike, I'm going to break in real quick. Guys, if you have any reaction to this, we'll keep the fun going here. Our featured game is over. The Bucks did win. Fell short of the total here. It's an under tonight. But the Bucks did win pretty convincingly, 121-112. I think we were all watching the flow of the game. The Bucks pretty much in control there completely in the second half. Denver really couldn't get any run going at all. So it goes under tonight.
Well, you had the under, Ramon.
No, sir. I had the Bucks as a premium, but I went over.
Oh,
Wow, great call, Ramon. On the
We're getting ready for the tip-off, though. Obviously, here, 15 minutes away, Timberwolves and Lakers late. Dallas leads Charlotte 82-73. That's already in the fourth. That's going under City for sure there. Suns beating the Pelicans, still well in question here, 78-74 there right now. And also college action here, ready to go here in just a couple of moments at UC Sandy. No, everything's tipped. I'm not getting it right. Why aren't I watching that? Jesus.
10:25. Rutgers is up 65-58 on Michigan. How about that?
Damn, they're scoring a lot of points now, Ramon, in this Middle Tennessee game. I'm getting a little nervous. I'm on under 137.5. But
Eastern Illinois is up 69-57 minutes to go in that game. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying. Boys, I am double dipping. It's 11 p.m. I am on the under in this St. Mary's Loyola Marymount game. Under first half and full game. I'm double dipping.
Okay.
You need a double dip stat. I
don't know. I'm going to be talking double dips in the morning for sure. I hope I had people watching. It said on the screen I did, and I kept doing this. I'm going to play the side and the total here because
you had what, 5 or 6 this morning?
I did it 5 or 6 times. I've already hit 3 of them, so I might do one with Mike here. I might. I kind of like, I know St. Mary's might be the square side here, but
no. Listen, this is the culprit why we don't have a double dip video right here.
Look at that.
Get your kid checked. We need a double dip video. Well, you got the sports money hoodie on. Appreciate everybody rocking with us tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. We're rolling. We're having fun.
You did say under.
Yeah, St. Mary's. First half under, 63.5.
Oh, first half under and full game. Okay.
No, I get the full game. I'm double dipping. Ramon, this is the celery stick that goes in, and it's already been and dip it.
Enjoy it a second time.
I have to.
Okay.
And we're also 2 likes away from shot time, almost 50 likes here. So thank you so much on the stream. So 48 likes right now.
Hey, we did this cash a winner, UMKC. We're gonna get this W. Let's find the appropriate video for this one.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Mike knows that's my favorite one. That's funny.
There's money to be made, boys. Let's go. Let's get this money.
Let's get it.
All right, boys. Well, good luck. I got a couple things to do, and then I'm out of here. Or then I'm going to bed.
All right, Jover, hit him on the outro. What do you got?
All right. I put 2 polls up. Put 2 polls up. One of what?
What?
Good seeing
What are
you,
you
Joe.
fucking trying out for the? I don't know.
The rugby league.
Look at this
Why,
beard
my
you got.
beard?
Let's look at this beard. Look at this thing. You trying to be a Sasquatch?
Yeah. It's too much work. Come on.
A lot of hair.
It grows in like fucking 4 days, and then I'm like, yeah, no.
Well, send some over to me.
Yeah, Jover, you look like a Viking.
A Viking.
Yeah,
Whatever you say there, Jeff. Yeah. It's fucking. It's long. All right. Well, there's 2 polls up there. I put the Ivy League poll up for you, Ramon. And I did the old Denver Nuggets Pistons game tomorrow for the NBA. So yeah. As always, follow me here. I'm around now. Had to take a couple week hiatus. Now we're back in the groove of things. So good luck. We'll see you again.
Man, That beard, it seems like you shave it, it just instantly regrows. Look at that thing. Let's look at it one last time before Jover leaves us here.
It's like a
He
thick
shaved
forest.
yesterday. Jover shaved yesterday.
Wow. Mach 3 doesn't have a chance for that beard. That's good. That's great. That's amazing.
Jover, we love you, man. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We'll see you soon.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Have a great night, Joe.
Good luck, boys and girls in the
Yes,
chat.
sir.
We'll see you later.
Thought I grew a beard fast. Damn, that's unbelievable.
Jeez.
Did you just say Mach 3 doesn't stand a chance?
I kind of came up with that too. That's funny. I still have Mach 3. I was groundbreaking for men razors.
Well, that's pretty much it for me too, guys. I don't really have anything on this Timberwolves Lakers game. It's a bit icky for me. I was just looking at first quarter markets there. Maybe the Lakers first quarter -1.5 points. I don't know. That's the only thing I could really look at. But I like Sunderland money line in the championship tomorrow. So that's +130. They're the away team. So do with that what you will. But check out the NRL video. Put your NRL bets on it if there's anything you like. And hopefully I can cash some of those on the weekend as well. But thanks for having me on, boys.
Tell them again where they can find you on YouTube.
It's WODS on YouTube, WODS. So go check out WODS, the League Club podcast. And check me out over on Twitter at Doherty. I'll have some more stuff up so you can find the YouTube page a bit easier. But we're just gonna upload videos each week and just do it that way and just get some content out there for everybody. And hopefully we can educate some people on some NRL and get them into betting it.
Well, we are very fortunate to have you choose us as your North American contingent. We're excited. Make sure you guys in the chat hit that thumbs up. Go watch the video. Make some bets. Why not? Get some overnight money. Dan, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming out here, hanging out with us. We'll see you soon.
Who sings that? Another Brick in the Wall. It's a great song. Who sings that?
You don't know who sings that song? Are you kidding me?
I forget.
Okay.
Yeah, Pink Floyd. There you go.
Get out of here, Dan.
Hey, I know the lyrics. I know all the lyrics. I'm not old. I'm not an ancient human being. But
Look, double get out of here. Jeez, you'd be lucky if I.
Hey, look, I was born in the late 80s, okay? The late 80s.
It was still in the top 100 Billboard in the mid 90s. So yeah.
Don't be on Generation X, man.
That's funny.
All right, guys, have a good one. Good luck in this Lakers game, and I'll catch you guys later.
Dan, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for all your contributions.
Don't eat your meat.
Great news, Dan.
You can't have any pudding, Dan. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Love that.
Hey, you eat all your dinner, you get your dessert. That's all I know. All right, see you guys.
Ramon, was that you on the track?
You can have your pudding if you don't eat any meat.
You should end the stream with that line eventually.
He knew one song and you didn't even know the lyrics to it. So that's okay. We'll cut him some slack. He's a young man. But it's going to be awesome to have because I do like rugby league quite a bit, actually. And I'll be talking about if we have that content, we're going to be talking about it on the morning steam every match day, at least mentioning the games and promoting the videos. And well, gosh darn it, I'll probably have to make a pick.
Yeah, Ramon, I appreciate you giving the times because I know Dan doesn't necessarily know the time zones and whatnot. So, you get like the Korean baseball that for the East Coast here on the U.S. is clearly overnight. But
yeah, so those like I said, those first games are in prime time here on Saturday night. They're actually right, but once they get to the regular season, those times that I mentioned, it really is more of a middle of the night thing for the East Coast. Most of the games 3:30 a.m. Sometimes it'll be at midnight, a little bit. Sometimes on the East Coast as well. That's probably the early. I want to think that might be the earliest start, midnight on the East Coast when the regular season rolls around. But it's usually a lot of weekend games. If people are up having fun. a little bit. So I'm going to add that. We're going to have more of that. If we get videos, and I've already peeked at the video.
Do you look at it? Did you look
Yeah,
at
I
the
looked at it
production?
too. It's
Dan
good.
does,
It's
Yeah, I'm
Dan
pretty
does
jealous.
a
Pretty
tremendous
fucking jealous
job with
of
graphics.
Mikey Boss for those graphics he made himself.
Yeah, I
They
already
look
hit the thumbs up
fantastic, don't they?
video.
They
Yeah.
make me look bad. I don't want to look bad, but I'm real.
Man, the graphics look smooth, and I smashed the thumbs up button. I saw it.
And he's so sharp with his Australian. We're so fortunate to have him as a guy that he chose us as his North American counterpart. We're so fortunate, man. And listen, from an editing perspective, he's just sending me a video ready to go. I'm fortunate this guy is part of our team. I like Dan. He's a straightforward shooter.
I am going to say this, okay, because and I know that English is, and I know Dan made some great graphics. He's probably doing it, they're beautiful. And I am an editor. And I know that Dan knows how to spell the month of February. And I know he knows how to say the month of February. But I think he might be saying it wrong on the graphic there. So I hope he's not watching anymore, and I'm making fun of him on a typo. But they actually do look quite beautiful. Other than that,
you know what, Ramon? It's funny you say that because something popped up on something I was looking at the other day, and they said the hardest month to spell is February.
It is absolutely. That's a decent point, and especially the way I just said it. It kind of sounds like the way Dan has it spelled, February. But believe me, I make plenty of typos typing in my graphics every day, and sometimes I startle myself. I'll be doing the show and the previews, and then something stupid pops up. It makes it almost seem like I did it on purpose just to get a rise out of the chat. But it's a mistake. Like the Bruins are playing the Canadians, and it says Canadians versus Red Sox, or so, just because I'm like half asleep.
Oh, okay.
No, legit though, Ramon. I did see something that popped up the other day saying February is the hardest month to spell, and I would agree.
It's that R, the R,
and you only get 28 days to spell it, so it already.
Less time than the whole month, and you got to sneak that R in there.
You got that leap year, whatever. The short month, exactly.
My late mother's birthday was on Valentine's Day. She said, "That's why I'm such a sweetheart." All right, we're just a few minutes away from tip here. I found my UCSD game. They are handling the business here a little bit on the road against Northridge, 28-23, with 4 minutes to go in the first half. Excellent game here tonight. University of San Diego, they're on the other end of my shitty San Diego usual teams. They have 4 wins all year. Coach Lavin has made a total disaster of the program. They're losing to Washington State at halftime, 53-25.
Oof.
Another one I'm interested in here late. Idaho State and Idaho. It's 61-61 right now in this rivalry game. And I watch a lot of this Idaho State team actually throughout the year. There's a player on Idaho State that I've got to see many times as covering my high school action before I've kind of moved out of it here now. He's a senior, so it was quite a few years ago. But AJ Bergen of Idaho State. He does Idaho State. He does a real good job here. But
I like Idaho State in this one.
Okay. Yeah, how about this Pepperdine game? I'm on the over in this one, and then kind of jumped off decent amount of points right now, Ramon. So far, I'm happy. 3:48 left in the first half. It's Pepperdine up 34-23 versus Portland.
Okay, Pepperdine doing a nice job there as an underdog.
All right, I'm posting in the chat again our newest addition here, our guy Dan from Down Under, giving us the NRL. These are overnight looks, you guys. Make sure you take advantage, check them out, hit the thumbs up. do all the things to support our guy, follow his channel, all that stuff.
Oh, is that Dan's channel right there?
Yeah, that's his show right there. And then with
Well,
the
this is our channel. This is where
Yeah, that's his
our channel.
Does Dan that takes me to the our channel? But what is Woods? What is Woods? What was he telling? Is that a channel, Woods, or is that a website?
No, it's his channel. Let me see if I can find it.
I want to find that. Make sure I want to support him. I mean, I'm glad he's got his content here on the sports.
Absolutely.
Hey,
and he's got it. And he's got his buddy.
25. Truth says, "Thank you, Truth."
Dan's got his good buddy capping the fucking footy with him. So as he mentioned, he's
25. Oh, I'm already
video things, so bear with him. But yeah, absolutely. Follow him
I'm
up.
already subscribed to that, so that must be his old channel there. Great. Yeah, so if he's going to go to this great effort, we're going to talk about NRL rugby here. That's how it works, man. That's how it works.
There it is, you guys. Go check him out. Subscribe to his channel. He's got 532 subscribers. Get out there. Get him. Follow him. There it is. You can follow his wads.
Well, I'm already a subscriber, actually. Nice.
Yeah, that's
And actually, we're still 2 likes away from shot time. So hit that thumbs up button below here on Sports Money. Getting a little thirsty. I want to do a shot with everybody here, and then everybody in the chat putting their plays too in the chat.
Rutgers continues to pound Michigan. They're up to 10 here in the second half. What a disaster for Michigan. What has gone on to this?
Yeah, we were seeing that. Wow, Rutgers really showed up.
Well, they've been a disappointment considering what we maybe were expecting from Rutgers this season. We thought these kids would be all that.
Southern Utah's up 65-63, boys. 5 minutes to go. Let's go.
Wow, what a game. That sounds like it's going over.
Okay. I'm a little nervous about this Middle Tennessee game. It's going to get pretty close.
Dan chimed in. He said, February. I hope that works for you.
101. Still think I'm going to catch the under on this Middle Tennessee game.
I feel like I was picking on him there. The graphics are obviously out of this world, man. Those are, we brought Dan in with the hopes that other than the great sports breakdowns, we could improve things a little bit here. Mike does a great job. We love the graphics. Those are nice.
I do graphics. They're good graphics. They're not great graphics.
I mean, these people are super.
If you didn't cover every fucking game, I would give you graphics.
I watch Trump every fucking. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I mean,
they're good.
You guys know me a little bit, but I watch this guy every day. I go out of my way to watch the news conferences in their entirety because I am just thoroughly entertained by this man.
Yeah, it was
Dan too.
No, it was Carrie Underwood. Remember the whole thing? Ramon was talking about it, how the audio went out, and she just said, I'm gonna need a little help, sing along with me. And it was that kind of crazy moment. I watched it live on the news. It was a crazy moment.
Well, it sounds like Nunya did watch the video. He says they're very well done graphics, the best done graphics. Nunya, I hope I captured your voice.
Oh, he did.
Dan's done a great job with that. We're excited. Dan, we're so fortunate to have you choose us as your North American partner. All you guys can do in the chat is hit that thumbs up. Watch these videos. Let's make some overnight money. Ramon's going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it.
I feel like I made Nunya go the show. I mean, I talked about the other day. I gave LeBron some criticism finally about his way he treated that All-Star game situation. I thought that was BS.
Oh, I agree, Ramon. That's a great point right there. He basically took somebody's spot away, right? Because He could have announced it way earlier. Instead, he announced it at the press conference before the All-Star game. So somebody else could have played instead of him.
We have to save this NBA All-Star game with this.
Durant doesn't even want to do it anymore. He says everybody should just go on vacation, come back.
To me, right? The right, I don't like the games to 40, but I kind of, maybe prefer the younger player, the rookies against they used to have the rookies against the sophomores. I thought that was okay, but they'll figure something out. I don't think it's maybe we should just give a week off and come back, Or what is going to happen? Actually, all kidding. I'm not even kidding, but look at the comparisons with the Unrivaled. They did the one-on-one on the Unrivaled and gave them a lot of money. Now, the ladies, you can get away with giving them less money, but they were getting a lot of money to do that, like $200,000. That's a lot of money for those players. So they could do a one-on-one at the, they could do it for $5 million. Why could if people are going to watch it, you can give money away like that. Now you might be saying we're giving money away to these guys. Guys are already mega rich, but if you want to watch them play, or how about 2-on-2 with a woman and a man playing together against another woman and a man from the WNBA or something?
Yes, Sabrina and Curry versus, it'd be good. That was a good combo. I enjoyed that when that happened.
I don't know if it'll work, but I'm making suggestions here.
No, I've watched a little bit of Unrivaled. I think it's got potential. I mean, I know, Nash, the former MVP of the NBA, is actually involved in the ownership, but I think it's got somewhat potential if they can grow it.
They're making practically as much money for that season. In some cases, the lower players are making as much as they would make in the full WNBA season. There's a lot of money propelling that 3-on-3 league.
That's why a lot of these players still, Ramon, they've gone to Europe and, some countries they can't go to anymore because of everything going on. But other than that, they made a ton of money overseas compared to the WNBA salary.
As long as you don't, you don't need to bring your little stashes of THC oil. You can just pick some up on the way home from the airport. You don't need to stuff it in your bag like you're going to forget it.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Crazy times. Yeah, but some countries, exactly. You got, they still go overseas, but yeah, some countries, maybe, like you've been talking about a little, maybe they'll be open arms though in a year or two. Let's see.
There's Lex is saying, what about politics betting, Mike? What about the Academy Awards coming up? I wonder, I don't watch enough movies anymore. I probably only watch a few select movies. So I don't know if I can, but we got the Academy Awards coming up. Maybe some Oscar picks. I do want to see that documentary about Gaza, but I think it's going to win the best documentary.
Final.
I don't know enough about movies to be invested. I'd like to give you guys some picks. I'd just be throwing darts.
Okay. Well, there's actually very few, I want to say, respected betting analysts of the Academy Awards, but usually just stick to Tom Cunningham, and he'll set you straight.
Yeah, talking about this movie versus that, I just don't know enough about them. Sometimes I watch them. Some of these movies, they get nominated. I'm like, what? I never even heard of that movie. So
sometimes those movies win too. It's wild.
Big comeback tonight here by UTEP against Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky was way ahead, and UTEP has come all the way back. It was 40-23 at halftime. It's now 59-56 with 7:22 left.
Wow. Look at this. How about Southern Utah? They were down early. They're up 69-67, 3 minutes and 38 seconds to go.
Whoa. Okay.
I'll tell you what, I still like Cal Poly. I got them plus 7.5. They're down 10 points here with 1:46 to go. Let's see where it settles for the second half. I might jump in on Cal Poly again.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Take it down.
I'm going to be sweating out this Middle Tennessee spot under, but I think I might have it. I mean, it's 54-53 right now. New Mexico's winning with just over 5 minutes left. So I think we're looking okay.
Nashville does beat Winnipeg tonight, 2-1. Yeah. Mikey's Nashville team.
Oh,
the team here, I can see it any day now. They're going to start winning some more games and getting a move on here. Try to get in the playoffs and win that title.
Press a button for him.
I didn't give it out officially, but if you guys
okay.
that, you know I was on Nashville. Let's go.
Fuck that game. Winnipeg had that game. I'll tell you what.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
You know who I faded tonight, Ramon?
Winnipeg.
No, he was on Winnipeg, I think.
Oh.
No, Jack.
The Caps.
Let's use Dallas, Jeff.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
The Ducks.
I faded. You know I faded the Ducks, Ramon. Come on.
I should have known.
Don't toy with me.
I should have known.
And they're down 2-0. They lost.
Yeah, but they're at home. They're at home tonight. You have to fade them at home. You don't fade them on the road. You fade them at home.
Well, I better subscribe to the newsletter.
And we should have taken some Michigan while they were down. On the comeback now.
Yeah, down 2 with just 5:10 to go. Big time comeback. They're still favored by 9 in this game, but what prices were you seeing there? Or just come back and win? You were talking about?
Yeah, they were plus money on the money line not long ago, like close to 2-1. And I kind of thought about it, and then I thought I kind of thought better of it. Kind of thought they haven't played any defense, are they really going to be able to see the game out? But it looks like they are. We're seeing a tie 76-76 game now.
Wow. Rick J. like the One Love Bob Marley movie. Big Bob Marley.
I like that movie. I was good with that.
And, why couldn't Bob just be more? And why do you have to be so cool that he couldn't go get checked out? He could probably live longer.
Well, Ramon
stubbed his toe playing soccer, never fixed. Never got infected.
I don't want to put my tinfoil hat on here, but CIA might have had something to do with that. That's it. I'm done. You guys go roll in that rabbit hole. Check it out.
I didn't know what I was doing, when I was like 6 and 7 years old, and I always wanted to go down. I just gravitated toward this man's house. He lived in the same apartment complex out in Southern California. That I was just 6 years old, but I always liked it at his house. He always had great music and a nice smell in his house. I would tell my mother, it smells so nice in there.
You boys are dialed in as well, Rick J.
Carl from Jamaica's house, if you know what I mean. He's a big Bob Marley fan. And, when the cops came one day and said, I don't know why he was very into plants. I didn't know. I was like 7 years old, but he really loved caring for his big plants. He'd come set them on the ledge every day. Make sure those whatever those plants were had plenty of sun. And one day when I was playing some ball in the parking lot, and they said, "Hey, young man, do you know Carl from Jamaica?" And like a dummy, I said, "Yeah, he's up in apartment 10."
You were the problem, Ramon?
So I was on that day. Sorry, Carl. I didn't mean to tell you. I didn't know what you're doing was wrong. I didn't know that.
I'm going to split the bet up here, but I'm going to take Michigan plus 1.5 at a pick 'em and the money line at plus
So
one.
you're going to take both sides?
No, Michigan plus 1.5. It actually just moved. Is Rutgers going to score here? I'm looking at Michigan. I was going to take the spread and the money line and just split it in half.
Well, how do you feel about this? Southern Utah's up 76-71. Minute 50 to go.
Who was that? Was that the Southern Utah one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I did tail that too. I can't remember what book. I'll have to go check.
All right, Ramon, let me ask you a question. You know I like asking questions. Your favorite bet for the UFC on Saturday?
No.
Ooh.
I got my pen. I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna throw it in the parlay.
Well, like any good analyst on Sports Money, I'm gonna go over and watch First Strike on the videos tab and get the best plays from our crew, from Sub, from Fanatical Jim, from MMA Jeff, and from Pimp Slap, and I'm gonna run it up against my numbers, and then I'm gonna watch. Also, VB MMA picks, and I mean, I was there. I guess I don't need to watch it again.
Catch that show on Tuesday.
Yeah, you were live on the show, Ramon.
Ramon, you were there.
You were literally there.
My subscription card for this weekend, UFC here at the Apex in Las Vegas with that main event, Top Contenders, this Saturday night. It's going to be a pretty good one here with Manel Kopp and Asu Amabayev. You got Kopp here, about a $2 favorite. Expected to go the distance with these two sub.
All right, I'll write that down.
Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Kopp here, honestly. I've got 2.18 units on Kopp minus 218, and I've got a unit on Kopp in round to fight. Fight starts round 3. Kopp and fight starts round 3 at minus 115 for a unit. So it's all Kopp for me. I know he's fought some of these wrestlers close, but on his best day, I think he's probably the best in the world, to be honest with you. I think Kopp is the truth at this flyweight weight class. So inevitable title challenger, in my opinion. I don't think Asu's on the level quite yet.
I'm still looking to hit Charles Johnson. I think.
Yeah,
I think Johnson by decision might be the play. I'm
gonna take Johnson in round 3. How about that, Jeff?
I already did.
Oh.
Wow.
Mike's been reading the UFC playbook there. I love Johnson round 3. Hard Rock and Fanatics are both hanging 20-1, but I think there's some books are down as low as 14-1. I think that's still value on a fighter like Charles Johnson, especially when you don't know what Tamirov looks like when he gets in a fist fight against somebody as high level and a high pace as Charles.
It's since we got some time, should we bring the playbook up and kind of run through it real quick? And maybe
because I forgot to reference it last week and probably wouldn't have had all that heartache with you guys making fun of me. So I'd get all the plays from the crew. I paid my subscription.
Wait, who made fun of you for what?
Well, you guys are having too much fun, but
I don't even know.
Having losers, and I was getting ornery in the chat because you guys were celebrating wins, and I was on the other side.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
Wow. We're so the key words there. We were celebrating wins. So sorry if you were.
I'm just I'm an independent contractor here. I'm trying to be part of the team. I wear my shirt every day without washing them until I get a stain on it. And
superstition here. There you go. Oh, here it is, the playbook.
Got a big dunk from Michigan. We got a tie game on our hands, boys. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Here for sure.
We got the playbook up, showing everybody what this playbook looks like. Let's go. Sub and Jeff and Sub.
Yeah.
There it is. We'll put this in the chat for everybody.
Very cool.
Jim and Mike been slacking. Yeah, I think Charles Johnson is going to be the live bet, of generational wealth. It's going to be the live bet to feed the whole village. Everybody's going to eat on the Charles Johnson live. I think we get him plus 150 halfway through round one, and I think he probably loses round one and takes round 2 and 3. I really like Charles Johnson, man. He's done me great in the past. Temirov, a little scary, but Charles Johnson, my boy, man.
Charles Johnson does well against these short fighters with long reach, and he's got the longer reach, so he does well against them, though.
Yeah, I believe it's a 6-inch height advantage for Charles and a 7-inch reach advantage.
Yep.
Which is pretty considerable when you can, you stop and think about how small both men are in the grand scheme of things. These guys are able to get their body down to 125 pounds.
Wow.
Nah, Flea likes the playbook pre-fight.
Yeah, I always say, the more information, the better, as a handicapper, and, you're looking at everybody's different handicapping angles. So, I mean, everybody's cashing on the Saturday shows here with the fights. So we might be looking okay here on the Middle Tennessee game. No overtime.
All right, Michigan going to the foul line. We got a tie game with a minute left.
I tell you, it feels like the unders. That's my play recently with the college basketball. I've been crushing these unders recently. Yeah, I'm on the over in this Pepperdine game. It's halftime. Gonna need some help with this one because Pepperdine's up 37-33, but I'm on the over 156, so we need some help on that one.
Just right after you talked about all these great unders, and then here you are, Keith.
Yeah, one final over for Jover. The nightcap, Yeah, I put a couple unders, and then I lost that Little Rock one, unfortunately, but hopefully we're going to go 2 for 3 so far.
Oh, boy, that's a great move right there, Sub, for the Rutgers lead. Turn around jumper there, about a 10-footer, and Rutgers regains the lead here with 38 to go.
Yeah, I'm going to try to arrange to be, off of, just free during the March Madness. I love, just being free, just watching these games all day.
Michigan comes back with Donaldson with a basket, and the Wolverines have the lead. Timeout.
Big bucket.
Big excitement here.
Big bucket. All right, no three-pointers here. Ooh, boy, oh boy. I knew this one was going to come down to the wire. I mean, maybe we end up losing on the hook, but I thought that 1.5 was money, and plus money taking the stab for them to come back with 4 minutes left. Just seemed like the right thing when they're in Ann Arbor.
Well, look at the score here too. Only 81-80. Remember, it was 57-49 at halftime.
Yeah.
Southern Utah, Mike. It's a final. 82-78. Southern Utah with the win and over here.
There you go.
And I wonder what that total was like at halftime. That might have been an opportunity. We've only seen less than 60 points in the second half. I mean, it had to be under that, right?
Yeah, it was Michigan 7-86.
Cash it, boys.
Big dick player. Swinging past your knees. Big dick, baby. Yep.
That was so fun when
What'd you hit, Weber State?
saw that.
What'd you bring in, Mike?
Southern Utah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, well done. Nice job, Mike.
Thanks, Ramon. You can go get a refill. Be right back.
Hell yeah.
I'll tell you what I'm going to take in. I'm going to take the first half under in Loyola Marymount and the full game under in Loyola Marymount. You got minutes, seconds.
Till
I'll see you on the other side. I won't save you a place in line.
Wait, under?
Yeah, Junder, I think he said.
Oh, under, right? Okay.
Under.
Yeah, we already bet. We already bet. I'm sorry. Go get the drink. You already bet.
I think we're safe in this Middle Tennessee game. Here we go. 27 seconds left.
And we had a reckless foul from Michigan on the 3-point attempt. So he goes to the line 3 times, but he misses the first one.
Unbelievable.
See it here. It's actually a very good women's college basketball game going on right now. LSU and Alabama in overtime tied 79-79.
Wow.
Great game, Ramon. It's actually been an epic game.
Yeah, I know the Irish lost tonight, 86-81 to Florida
Yeah, I
State.
know my mom texted me about it. She's not happy. Yeah.
Duke rolled
Into
tonight.
UConn and Notre Dame. Yeah.
Yeah, Duke beat Carolina by 15 points. But yeah, that LSU Alabama game, it was closely rated. I mean, LSU was a 2.5-point favorite in that one, but no excuses for Notre Dame. I mean, they were a 17-point favorite in that game tonight, Keith.
Big letdown. Yeah, UConn's probably going to be number 1 now, Ramon, right? You would think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they won. They actually didn't cover tonight against Creighton, but they did win by 19.
Okay. Yeah, we were talking about the mock draft. I mean, for the women's WNBA, it's going to be interesting. You know, a lot of it's going to be like Paige Beckers and a lot of these players are going to go really quick.
I was also reading an article about the Cavender twins, the famous basketball playing sisters that play for Miami. And they probably won't. I guess maybe I don't think they're going to have much, but they've already made enough. They don't need to go to the end. They've made money. They are pretty much set. You want to say set for life, but if you were responsible, these ladies. So NIL, college sports, you can set yourself up for your career because we know that the percentage is still going to be the same of going professional. So let's get these athletes paid. Let's let them start their lives with respect.
Yeah, let's get them first class, exactly.
All right, so what happened there? Back to a timeout here, 82-81 Rutgers with just 3.6 seconds left. Mm-hmm. And we'll be in a one-shot situation here, it feels like.
Yeah, sure is. Yeah, they had a little time. They didn't really make the most of it. They had close to 15 seconds.
Mm-hmm. We've already talked about the implications here, trailing Sparty by a half a game right now. This is one you didn't kind of see coming here. Rutgers is tough. If anything, they've underachieved in some circumstances here. This feels like the real Rutgers in a way. Mm-hmm. Even if they're going to be, they were just a 500 team this year, but they're pretty much having their game of the year right now, it feels like. Not whether they win or lose. This is a big moment.
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, boys, this. I went over and got a cocktail. It feels like the igloo. I could be outside and get a better cocktail. It's cold up in here, boys. It's cold. I need this goddamn park to get here. It's cold.
It sounds like you're cold, yeah.
So dope.
Oh my God, Ramon. Look at this. Look at this Middle Tennessee game. I'm literally on the hook right now. Come on. 1 second. Can you believe they actually scored? So I know Mike was on the other side, but they literally scored like 10 points in the last 40 seconds. It's been incredible. End it. Ooh, I think I might have got it. I don't want to celebrate yet. It says over 71-66. So that means that's 137. I got the under 137 and a half. Ooh. So give me the hook here. I don't want to celebrate. I'll let Ramon make it official for me.
Oh no, I have specific instructions not to spoil anything here.
Shit.
It's ended over here for me.
It's end of second for me.
At least a minute or two ago, but I'll let you.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. It ruins it.
End of the second, it said. For me.
I've already gotten scolded here. I totally disagree. But, I'm a guest on your channel.
It's all good.
And look at this.
Yeah, you look at the same thing I am, Ramon.
Holy shit.
Man.
Tell them what just happened, sub.
Big 3-pointer, inbound, gets shuffled around from deep, and Michigan knocks it down. The final score, Michigan 84, Rutgers 82 with no time remaining.
Rutgers cashes that big play plus 9.5. Rutgers, boys. How about that?
Wow.
Rutgers gets the money, but Club was sweating a huge game out. Mari Burnett there. I mean, I don't know. Look, if you want, we know he can shoot it. Sub. He's probably the guy, that you want on this team, taking that shot, but not from that deep.
No, that's
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
But the
a
thing
little
about
fortuitous how it all came about too. I mean, it wasn't the cleanest inbound.
Yeah, you got to give yourself a chance to square up, right? And you need a full arm extent. I mean, it's not like it was a desperation heave. In fact, he got about as good a look as you can get.
Yep.
With a heave, it wasn't a textbook shot, but he stepped away from that, and it was a 35-footer.
Wow, man. What a great moment there.
Wow, it's amazing.
You almost got to feel a little bad for Rutgers because, as you were saying, that was kind of their best game of the year.
Damn, I can't believe Rutgers didn't win that game. It's wild.
Well, they covered. I don't feel bad for them. They covered.
Yeah.
I don't think they've covered the spread
from a gambling standpoint.
That's right home.
Fuck them.
That's funny.
That's right.
I was on a show the other day, and I was talking about the University of New Orleans, and I said, I was, handicapping away, and I didn't know, and I was even scouring the internet trying to figure out why have these 4 guys not played in the last 5 games, and they're all the same, the same game. Like, look, they're having a shitty season. Maybe the coach has said, hey, I'm going to scrap this. The only one of them are seniors, but maybe I'm going to go with a younger lineup. I'm like typing all search words, their last names and everything, trying to figure out what's going on with this New Orleans team. They really were sucking, and they were sucking even worse. Come to find out this morning, the story broke yesterday, 4 players suspended from the team this whole time. Bad job by the journalists, I guess, and maybe even the gambling journalists. We find out that they were in one of those teams. It doesn't work, guys. These athletes, we're going to catch every time. That's part of legalization. Their athletes are just not smart enough, and any of their accomplices, that all this stuff is trackable right now. I mean, when you're betting into the casinos and everything, you got to sign up every time you go in there and everything. So, we bet stand out like a sore thumb. Oh gosh, a whole bunch of bets on New Orleans. Like, they're going to have their game of the year here. So these 4 athletes ended up getting suspended for a little involvement in, probably trying to set something up.
Also, cash the Middle Tennessee under. It is official. So I survived the hook. It was 137, and I had under 137.5. Wow, so close, but cashed that one.
Final.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
I love that one.
Good stuff, gang. Brought in a bunch of stuff right at the buzzer there.
Thank you.
Well, cheers, everybody. That was fun.
Fuck. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can picture yourself in the middle of that. Ramon, you and me on the other sides. Yeah.
It's such a funny movie.
Hey, what a nice little impromptu here. I mean, Thursday nights are our nights. We rock. Here's my shout out to Fanatical Jim. I know Fanatical Jim likes that one. I know he'd want to be here if he could, but we'll see him on Saturday. Fanatical Jim gave us his best bet at first strike. Can find that video out there. How about this, Ramon?
Yeah.
Give it to this NRL business, man. Let's go. NRL picks from Dan down under.
Yeah. It's going to be awesome. But I didn't know if, because I know that the video is supposed to be kind of organically attached to someone, but I'm pleased with the Trump winning video whenever I come on a show as my introduction video. I think it's only appropriate.
You want this?
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning, and you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
that is a great sounder for Ramon, man.
All right, Ramon, I'm going to move this up to the intro.
Yeah,
so
cracks
that
me up.
will be your intro.
He's moving it up.
Please, it's too much.
Too much money. You're gonna get tired of it.
Look, I mean, especially with my friend Dunya. Look, maybe I'm not, but I watch my Trump show every night, 30 minutes a night. What's the latest on Trump? I don't really have a good. I do have a good Trump imitation. And I'm not afraid to sing on the air, and I just don't know if it is quite up there, up par with the rest of. So, not gonna do it.
Guys, imagine Ramon's not here. Just imagine. And then we do this when Ramon's backstage and we're ready to bring him on.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Ramon!
Stop winning so much. We don't need to win so much.
Scott is running so hot. That's what exactly.
Sports makes money. That's why we make money betting sports every single day. Ramon, I took the time to learn. I took time to learn the soundtrack, man. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, Pelicans just beat the Suns here tonight. 124-116. Another great performance by those Suns.
Terrible.
Here comes the sun.
Also, speaking of, hopefully good performances, is actually we got 50 likes now on the stream. So, what that means. Shot time. Thank you for the support, everybody, on the thumbs up. I'm going to pour it in the shot glass this time.
Listen, I'll say this. This is one of the better live streams. We're just organically talking about spots, plays, live bets, who we like to win long term. This has been a great show, boys. I appreciate you guys, man. Let's go. Cheers up to the 50 likes. We appreciate you guys. Listen, likes are good. We like a lot of good. We like likes. Shout out to Ramon, the morning steam. There's a lot of good steam early. Ramon does a great job with it. We like his Ramon morning steam. I don't know. Is that not good? That's not too
That's
good.
all right.
Hey, you know,
Is that not too good
I'm a
there?
fan of this,
That was impromptu.
Mike, it was so funny when C-Mac was on. He's like,
oh,
really?
I heard, is
He's
it really that good? There's a video where he does it, right?
Oh, he kills it. But
Is it
to
on
Mike,
video or is it only backstage?
did
You guys are really raving about this.
It's like
Connor, are
literally
you out there? Come on and do. I mean, is it really that good? It's good.
What he had done was a backstage thing. It had to be left back.
Good.
We were doing Ross Perot.
Oh yeah, he's got 1988 down.
We
Really
were doing
good.
all of them.
Yeah, he was.
1988.
He did Perot, he did Clinton, he did he did so many. I said, "You're in Vegas. I can't believe you don't have a show."
Right. I mean, maybe he
stand up.
Maybe he has an act at night. Maybe he goes to a small club and does a set of impersonations.
Oh, he killed it.
Shout out to Fitzy. I love it, man. Let's see you guys, man. Let's go. We love these new names in the chat. Says shout out to @PimpSlapPod. I've been jumping in and out while listening, but caught the Lakers' first half team total play. Let's get to the finish line. Let's go. This is the onset. I don't want to celebrate it too early. This is the first one we're testing. I am the originator of this fucking trifecta over. We're testing. Let's see what happens.
Well, we got just a second of downtime.
Fuck you, Sup.
I just wanted to bring up a couple goal scorers that I'm bullish on for tomorrow. I check lineups if your book doesn't void, non-starters. But Harry Kane is minus 120 tomorrow. Line's moving towards Bayard, which makes me think that they will go with a strong lineup, so he should be in. Minus 120, I think, is a bargain for him. The one that I really like here, French Ligue 1. Monaco hosting Reims. I'm not sure how to say that in French,
Can you start over again with us? How's the first one?
Let's just stick with French Ligue 1. Biarritz. He's a Dane that has been starting for Monaco at the 9. In his last 2 home games, he has a hat trick in each, and he's not their typical 9. So the lines are still a little off here. Young man, he's only 22 years old. You can get better than 3-1 on a lot of books. I really like him as a goal scorer tomorrow. I think that's a
bullish
one you consider. Maybe laddering, maybe he gets a brace or a hat trick. And those are some awfully big numbers. That one I think is a gem there. Those are the 2 I'm probably most bullish on. Maybe you consider an Ollie Watkins assist. His assists seem to come in bunches. They got a lot more weapons now. That's a nice number, but he's question whether or not he'll start. It's a cup match, and they're taking on a pretty crappy lower division team, so we might see them rotate ahead of Champions League. But Ollie Watkins' assist in England is a bet that I like if he is in the lineup.
Okay, I'm going to write that down right now. What was the name one more time?
Ollie Watkins is the one in England.
Here it is.
And then in France, it's
Watkins.
I struggle with these pronunciations. They, the Danes, they don't really pronounce the TH, the sound. It's kind of a T. But Mika Bierta, Biereth on Monaco. in France. That one goes off at 2:45 Eastern time, 11:45 Pacific for those of us here in the States.
Well, boys, we just cashed the Lakers team total. What? No, maybe not yet. Hang on.
Close.
So,
Stop, Gio. I'm leaning the I'm leaning the Pistons in that one. They've been on a hot streak. Nuggets. Curry just blew his load tonight, in my opinion. So. I've got nothing left to say. I'm going to head to bed, fellas. Have a good night. Appreciate you guys having me, and thanks for letting me get a word in. Have a good night, boys.
All right, cheers, Jeff. Have a great one, man.
Fucking scumbag.
And then there was the Four Musketeers, exactly.
I don't the review portion, the food review portion of the show today, Mike, when I was talking about the Taco Bell
birthday
churro. Yes, I'm going to give it.
Are you on there?
4 stars, 4 out of 5.
Oh wow!
Do you have it for us?
You know what? I had the. I thought I did have at least a container. I mean, I've already eaten these things, but I guess I get comes in its own.
Another container here.
Well, that's at least the container. You got the container, not the
on to container heaven.
And I'll let Ramon think about whether or not he wants to grab that. I'm just realizing, I kind of lost track of this Blackhawks Golden Knights game. We've got 8 goals, and we are not even a period and a half through the game.
Ooh, so what are you thinking, Sub? Maybe a little under spot?
I'm kind of wondering, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe pretty decent defensively, and I don't know. Golden Knights don't usually allow teams to score 3, let alone the Blackhawks. It's kind of an interesting line. I haven't had my eye on it though. I'd want to watch maybe for the next 10 minutes before I jump in.
Utah.
Any thoughts on that one, Mike? That was a 5.5, was it not?
Wow, was it really? So cash over whoever had it. This second half of the Pepperdine matchup at Portland, I'm on the over. I'm loving this over right now a little bit. So the teams that come out firing in the second half. So I'm on over 156. It's going to be close. Still some work to do, but I'm 2 for 3 so far on my bets.
Good work, Keith.
Critical notice. Thank you, Sub. Yeah, I like how these teams have come out firing second half now. Yeah. We're not saying goodbye quite yet, are we? Let's see.
I don't know where we're at. I haven't thought that far ahead.
Some action here, yeah. See what's going on in the chat here. Yeah. I know Sports Money's streaming over on Kick right now too. So shout out to Sports Money on Kick. Am I allowed to drop that link in the chat, Mike? Can I do it?
Yeah, drop your link in the chat.
Oh, I thought it wasn't allowed to. I thought it wouldn't allow me to do that. Okay. All right, let's see.
Yeah, we got our guy Perky holding it down over there on Kick.
I just dropped the Kick link in the chat. So if you don't mind going over to the Sports Money channel and giving my man Mike a follow, that would be awesome.
Look at our big move tonight. Australian rugby. Let's go. We got Dan. We got Dan's boy. We're ready to roll. It's live. It's live. Ramon over there on Sports Money. Make sure you guys do check it out. Listen, here's a little secret. When you see these videos, go to your settings, put them at 1.5 speed. You can watch the whole thing. You can catch the video. You're doing us a solid by watching the whole video. And you can see the play. How about that? We just got into the NRL business, boys. Sup, Fanatical Jim, MMA Jeff. How about Ramon Scott? Ramon, we're in the NRL business here. Here we go. Live play. Check the video up.
I am really excited about Dan getting involved. I didn't know a gosh darn thing about the sport. I mean, I'm still a novice, certainly by Dan's standards. But last summer, man, I spent a lot of time talking to Dan, him giving me the in and outs of the sport, and I spent a lot of late nights on Fridays and Saturdays. Up him feeding me live bets, and he's a very sharp guy at this sport, man. It's great. It's a long time coming. It should have happened way sooner. Obviously, they were in the off season for a while there, but he should have always been here doing this because he's great at what he does.
This is where he belongs, of course, with the community here. I mean, look. We don't bet the big games. We bet the undercard. And here he goes. You guys get that money overnight. Check those plays out. We love Dan.
Dan
Ramon Scott. Unfortunately, it gives Ramon a little more work to do for that morning steam because we got Australian rugby.
We're gonna. I'll guarantee. We're gonna promote those videos. So we have these first videos. We're gonna treat those first two games with respect because they're kind of in the U.S. sports window, right? We'll do the morning steam on Saturday. We'll talk about Canberra, of course, that game. We'll talk about Cronulla Sharks game as well. We'll just treat those because they're on it. Like I said, 7 Eastern and 10 Eastern at night. And then from there, we'll just let Dan handle it because, look, if I do them on the morning steam, those games actually are going to be played, 20 hours after, 16 hours. Yeah, 16 to 20 hours after the show. So, but we'll promote those videos, of course, and let Dan and those great graphics. I mean, oh my God.
Crazy graphics.
Really strong graphic team.
Yeah, Dan knows his stuff, man. He does that kind of thing, in his professional work and what have you. He's great at that kind of stuff. And just a great human being. I mean, a lot of us around here, we know Dan pretty well. Just, some of us on screen and in the chat. He's a mensch, man.
Oh yeah, he's full of knowledge, and I've cashed on him many times. Just telling
it. Everybody, welcome to the first episode of the Leagues Club podcast. I'm Dan, and we've got Smythe here, and we're going to be breaking down each week our best plays for the NRL. So starting this week, we've got round one, which is split into two. So it's the Las Vegas round. So we've got the Warriors and the Raiders and the Sharks and the Panthers playing this weekend. So we're not going to muck around. We're going to get straight into it. We want these episodes to be quick, straight to the point, and give you guys some bets that you can catch over the weekend. So we'll get stuck into it. And Smythe, I'll let you lead us off, mate. We've got the Raiders and the Warriors for the first game. What do you like in that game, mate?
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, so as Dan said, my name's Smythe, or Smythe. I don't know much about footy, and I probably know less about punting. So That being said, here's my tips for the round. So for the first game, I'm tipping at either team 6 or less, which gets us $2.65.
So that'd be plus 165 for the American guys there.
Reasoning behind that, I think both teams are kind of on par. I think Warriors are the favourite, but only just. I think 2.5 points. Is it there?
Yeah, 2.5 points. Yeah, 2.5 points is the one.
You know, we're dealing with a smaller field. It's narrow by 5 metres. It's going to be easy to defend. That's what I got. I think Warriors going to beat them.
Yeah.
I don't think the Raiders' inflatable bat's going to be enough to stop them. What are your thoughts, Dan?
Yeah, look, I agree with you, mate. I think it's just going to be a team of, like, both teams is going to be grinding it out. Like, I think it's going to be what we're probably going to see this for the whole weekend. Like, as much as we want to see lots of points and showcase the game and let them see that it's a fun and exciting game, I think the people over in Las Vegas are going to get, like, the gritty side of the game, because these fields, like you said, they're a lot smaller. So
which is good. We're going to see the big hits.
Yeah, the big hits, and yeah. So I totally agree with you. I think the total 42.5 points. I think that is the main lane that I'm looking for in this game. And just to double check what that total's at.
That's the deal, boys. You get some breakdowns on the rug on the pitch. Is it not a pitch? Sup? Talk to us.
Well, I just took an under twice. I'm pretty nervous about the first one, but I just took. I took through in the chat there. I took Blackhawks Vegas Golden Knights under 10.5 at a big number, and then I took it a lot bigger the second time at under 11.5 at minus 105. I was hoping if there was a next goal, it would be Vegas Golden Knights. I just hoped it would not come that quickly. So I mistimed that one pretty bad. But, I think they shut them down here, and I don't think that the Knights are going to run up the score to 9 or 10. So, that naturally leads me to an under here. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. Maybe this is like a 10-7 or something. It could be weird, but I think this one slows down. It's a lot of time left, to be honest.
I read your mind sub, so did you bet it? What number?
Yeah, I would jump in on the let me look at I would jump in the under 11.5 and minus 110. I do think is good.
Okay, all right, thank you, sub. Because his name is sub.
It'd be nice if this one completely ground to a halt and we could cash them both. I think the 11.5 is probably pretty good at this stage.
Yeah, I tailed you right now at the minus 110. Let's go.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. What do you think, Mikey? What do you think, Ramon?
Ooh, took it. Yep.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to sit here with this Knights premium that I have on the puck line tonight.
You're sitting pretty right now, yeah.
Well, yeah, it does feel like when you start talking about that score, right? This kind of feels like it's going to end up being like something ridiculous. I know what you're saying. You wanted to double down and come back under here, maybe, but is that what you were suggesting? Because when you first said 5-3, I'm like, oh my god, the score is going to be like 8-4.
That could be the worry. I think the Knights might shut them out from here. I even thought about the it's dropped now, but I thought about the Blackhawks team total under 3.5. I think they they might shut it down altogether.
We got a decent price sub. It's minus 120 now.
Well, we'll see. We got some time to sweat
sign.
this under out. That's for sure.
I know it's early, but decent sign. So let's see what's going on with this Pepperdine game. Damn, I need some points in this game. Ooh, here we go. Here we go, Ramon. 69-56. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, Portland here with 5 minutes to go right now. Also, Lakers 58-47 over Minnesota at halftime.
Gonna need some help here in the Pepperdine points. Need some points.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I might end up looking like an idiot here, but I do feel like I've seen this movie before with the Vegas Golden Knights where it kind of starts out wild and then, they decide, well, you're not going to score on our ice anymore. And, they're not really trying to run up a score too much either.
Yeah, we've seen it, and we've seen a lot of goals. It seemed like a flashy kind of hockey team the last couple of years. Knights.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some great pieces. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how they develop for the rest of the year, what they can do in the playoffs. I mean, they are.
Have you ever been to one of their games, Ramon? It looks like a cool experience there.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. I'm going to need some points in this Pepperdine at Portland game. Going to get close. But yeah, as I said before, I mean, unbelievable. It was 53 men's college basketball games tonight. Crazy. Big slate.
Yeah, for sure. And these games are kind of trickling down here, as you mentioned, with Portland leading right now.
Yeah.
He's 67-56 right now. I'm going to bring it up here so I can keep up with you.
Yeah.
Wrap out some of these games here.
Give me some points in this game, Ramon. Yes, 71-56, I see. With 9 left.
Okay. Santa Barbara leading to Cal Poly. Man, that one's going high tonight. 71-62, 9.5 left. Cal Poly always getting involved in these high-scoring games. They're overmatched tonight. Seattle's beating up on Cal Baptist. I mentioned, remember, before the game that Cal Baptist leading scorer was going to be missing that game. They're stuck on 45 with 6:50 left to go. Irvine is dumping. Fullerton is Irvine. They're the team battling with UC San Diego. Irvine 74-57. That one has 2 minutes left. Montana's rocking Sacramento State right now, 51-38, 7 minutes to go. Portland State on top of Montana State, 64-43, 7:20 left. Long Beach on top of Bakersfield here. Could Long Beach actually win one here? They're winning 63-56, 9:30 left. And I'm watching UC San Diego right now, 49-44 over Northridge, 12 minutes to go. St. Mary's leads, by the way, 19-15 in that late game. I see some of you talking about it there in the chat. Mikey gave it to us. He gave us the under in that game. It's looking pretty fucking solid right now. 34 points in the first 15 minutes. Shout out Keith and Jay each and every stride. With the gifted sub.
And it goes to Tom McGraw. Yeah, there you go.
Tom McIntyre, is it?
That's
Tom. Cheers, Tom. Congrats.
All right, thank you. Cheers to you, Tom. I'm glad to support you guys and everybody in the chat. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oof. Ramon, you're so funny when we're on Razor streams. Like, it's like sirens go off and you're always like redoing it.
I love that siren. Yeah. It's something about like I can't hear it directly. I don't know how it works. It's like in one of the background sounds. It's like I barely hear it, but it's like I'm wondering sometimes am I even not supposed to talk right there?
You're not supposed to talk for like 5 seconds. That's what, because it's supposed to be like that moment, but who knows? You know, yeah.
That's what I thought.
That's what I always do. I just stay silent for that 5 seconds.
Utah Hockey Club whipped up on Minnesota. After all, that move was right on. Huge move on Hockey Club. Mike Hockey Club rocks Minnesota 6-1.
Ooh, Portland scored 40 points, Ramon, in this half. That's going to help me.
Shout out to our guy, Ron Crawford. Look at Ron Crawford up in this piece. Ron, we love you, man. Appreciate you giving us your best bets every single day. You're not following my guy, Ron Crawford. What are you doing? Make sure you like and repost Ron Crawford action.
Yeah, Ron, definitely one of the sharp ones. No doubt about that.
Shout out to you, Ron. It looks like this under is probably going to hit in this Portland game with 9. It's probably most likely going to hit. Yeah.
Yeah, I would think so. 12-point lead, 3:40 left right now. Pepperdine's still stuck on 61.
Yeah, that's what killed me because like scored 40. I'm still hearing echo a little bit.
Well, that's me probably. Again, am I screwing it up?
No, it's all good. It's all good. Now I can't hear you, Ramon. Yeah.
And then if I do.
Oh, okay. You're all good.
Maybe maybe my time is up here.
No, it sounds perfect now.
It's not fine to me.
We got a couple minutes. Yeah.
Maybe turn out the lights. The show is over.
Oh, yeah, a little.
Yeah, Ramon's going to have to get his 3 hours of sleep before he wakes up and starts capping for tomorrow.
Yeah, we got light. You know, it's not not too busy of a card, I don't think.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. I'm not sure how you do it on some of those busy days, man. I do commend you for pulling off, all that work that you put into those morning shows. It is pretty amazing.
Yeah, amazing how you cover every single matchup, every single game, every single sport. So shout out to you, Ramon.
I'm picking the over in the Lakers game.
Over? What'd you get?
Go. We ain't done.
What'd you get, Mikey? I'll jump on with you, man.
Gonna need some work there to get that over for me tonight. They told me the Lakers were up tempo now. They said they have no big man. They got to go fast. Got to have a pace to them. But right now, we are seeing under so far.
So what are you taking, Mike? Over 221?
221.5.
Yeah, there it is. Nice. I'm going to take it with you right now. Cheers. Cheers. I tailed you.
We'll see.
Just got it.
We'll see.
Well, we did get out of that hockey game, that second period at 9, which makes me feel pretty good about the 11.5. Obviously, the 10.5 is, makes me a little squeamish, but we'll see how it does.
They didn't score a goal, right, Sub, until we placed that bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, Sub, let's go. I tailed you guys both. Let's go. I tailed you too. See, folks, if you just listen to these guys on panel, I mean, the live bets too. We're always live. And this is actually, I used to be in the chat. I used to be like kind of a groupie in the chat. I'm on screen with you now. It's like, And I always cash with you, and I'm on screen now. It's amazing.
So we're going over here, huh, Mike? You're asking him to do a lot of work in this.
Yeah,
in this
no, I
second half?
tailed him on it. I liked it.
But I'll tell you what, I was all in on this under in St. Mary's first half full game. Let's go.
Right now, just 20 to 15 with 4 minutes to go here in the first half. A total under going on between St. Mary's and Loyola. The live total already down to 117.5, 18 points lower than the full game.
All right. Well, I got a second. I'm going to visit the little girl's room and grab myself another bottle of booze.
All right. So we didn't hear no bell. It's awesome. You'll be back.
Make sure you wipe front to back. So front to back.
Sub has a day.
Yeah, I got to get my icon on the away thing like this, like that right there. Yeah.
Lineup.
Final. Oh yeah. So yeah, guys. I mean, it's been a great time. I mean, what a sports slate for a Thursday night. And then Ramon, you're saying that before you know, it's gonna be the March Madness. So this is the crunch time now.
Oh man, it's gonna be great excitement.
Bucknell makes it. I mean, it's gonna come down to probably like Bucknell and American. My brother was texting me about it. Yeah. Americans got a good team this year.
No, I think we are going to be the preeminent source for your college basketball March Madness looks. That's it. Ramon, I said it.
Really good.
Well, I'll be here. I don't know if we'll see what days we're on or whatnot. I mean, I sit here watching the games. We got all these conference tournaments ready to fire up. We've started to see the first brackets from the conference tournaments. We get to the NCAA tournament, of course, with the play-in rounds there on Tuesday and Wednesday. Then, of course, the excitement of those first blocks of games on Thursday and Friday. Some people say, you can have the Super Bowl, okay? You can have Championship Sunday. You can even have the Final Four. But for some people, the Thursday and Friday of the NCAA tournament is the peak of sports betting season.
I agree with that.
It's not even like a real college. Like you would think a hardcore would be like, oh, give me any average college basketball Saturday with 150 games. But there's just something about the window of game, the 16 games on each day, spaced out pretty well. You're always got some action. It didn't used to be that way. Remember, we'd be like, why is there one game at 2 p.m? Can't they fix that?
Right.
So it feels like they have.
Oh, I just put this Golden Knights game on now. Here we go. I love ESPN Plus. Awesome.
No, see, for my Golden Knights home games, Keith, I have to go to my aerial antenna.
Oh, you got to go literally right by the place. No, I said.
I got to go to the aerial antenna or go to an illegal stream. I'm blacked out of my home games here because you're supposed to watch it on the local channel. So I do. I got me an aerial antenna sticking up behind me in the window. It looks like looks like a phallus.
They just made a deal the other day. I remember I was complaining about it on a couple of shows, is that the Knicks and the local cable network, they actually made a deal the other day so we could see it again. Great news.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. And I didn't know if I didn't want to embarrass myself because I didn't know because I heard you mentioning that you were in that area. So, but I did see that actually.
You missed probably missed over at least a quarter and a half of the season, I would say, with that. But it's back. See, money's up. They actually went back and forth with the official tweets of the accounts. Like they blamed each other publicly on Twitter. It was ugly. But they came to an agreement.
Yeah, and a lot of people always also pop off on their own social medias, right? And they want to blame either one party or the other. But really, what it is the cable company that you're using. People, I know a lot of people understand it, but some people don't, right? The cable company that you're using just can't agree on the price of that product coming in. So they say, hey, we're not going to pay you guys. Unfortunately, we can't distribute it to people who might want to see it. People who usually get blacked out probably have other options, but that's like saying, hey, I got to go change my whole television subscription package from one company to another. Now, in your area, I don't think that was the case, but sometimes that's the way it works and stuff. And, for example, with one particular carrier isn't carrying CBS currently, but you might be able to go to YouTube TV and get your CBS and stuff like
You
that.
probably heard MSG, right? That's what I watch. Yeah, that was.
And they're just representing the viewers in the negotiations to try to get the viewer a lower price. So really, instead of complaining to your cable company, you're supposed to go to the other entity and say,
Right.
hey, charge us less for what we want to watch.
I agree. No, you have the right perspective on that. It's all about just the consumer, right? At that point, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad they had an agreement. I know Philadelphia went with it earlier this year in the NBA, 76ers and I believe FanDuel or somebody like that. But they came to an agreement too.
I've got too many subscriptions. That's why I have to do a show every day and sell the picks.
I had a free trial for 3 months with NBA. The NBA package is really good. I might have to order it. It's very, it's you get all the games. It's good.
No, now I just had look. I didn't do Apple TV on the MLS, and since it's gone to Apple TV, I just watched the big games that were on the regular. But now that San Diego has a team, I couldn't be without it. That first night, I was sitting there going, "This game's about to start," and I'm not, I didn't want to even take a chance with going to a stream or find. I want that thing on my best screen, so now I've got Apple TV because I want to watch San Diego, San Diego football FC.
They actually have a very
my new team. Want to know. Won their first ever game. They beat the champions in their own stadium. Ironically, a stadium that was occupied by the Los Angeles Chargers. So F you, Chargers. San Diego won in your stadium.
Wow.
Our new team.
Yeah, the Apple TV, they wanted me to sign up for the baseball a couple of times with the Mets, but I did it. But it's actually it's crystal clear. It looks really good. But I'm not a pay subscriber.
Now, a lot of people were making fun of our crest, our new crest, like it was. They didn't like it. They thought it was too. I liked it. I liked the crest of our team.
Ooh, that looks good.
I rather like it too, actually. Yeah.
That's smooth. I like that.
Yeah.
Saying too dull. It doesn't really
Nice.
represent the community as much. And it's a team. This team could be named later. They're going to kind of go organically if if they. That's the way you should do it, man. Maybe that's how Utah, Mike. Just whatever you would come to adopt. That's how nicknames for sports teams started back in the day. It was whatever they, the kind of what the fans called them.
Yeah, 100%, Ramon. I'm kind of with you. A lot of soccer teams, you'll see them, City XYZ FC, and then, they will adopt a sort of mascot of sorts over time. And the mascot kind of remains kind of unofficial. You call them that, and they might even have the mascots around the stadium, but the team just remains FC, and I've always kind of liked that practice myself.
Yeah, I don't know if this team will get a name. We've not had this level of professional soccer in San Diego. Now we were in the biggest league back in the day, when they had the North American Soccer League. That was recognized as a top American league, but it's nothing like this league today, even though it fails in comparison still to those major European leagues. This is some high caliber, soccer. The league's a little watered down, I think, and more teams are coming. Well, how many MLS teams will there be when this is all, 36 or something?
Yeah, it's got to be getting up there. I've kind of lost count.
All right, boys, we got a question in the chat. We won't stop. I won't stop. We won't stop.
That's what you say on your promotional video, Mikey.
Well,
we won't Monday to Friday. We won't stop.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
Right.
Pre-gaming is good to go. God damn it! I'm ready to go.
They're fighting. They're fighting.
I love that. That's my favorite part. It
that
actually took me a couple of weeks to understand what he was saying. They're fighting.
No, that is a good question. I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave the answer to you fellas. I don't have a good answer. I did glance at that game earlier.
All right, Mike, you're on here. Riverside and Hawaii.
Oh, you guys are talking about we are. All right.
Monday to Friday, 6 p.m. We don't stop. Rain, sleet, or snow. Pre-gaming is good to go.
Snow, Curtis blow, flow, fuck all you haters. Fuck making big shoes and bet simulators. Fuck cashing in, all we wanna do is win. Put the juice in the gin, now it's time to begin. Fuck the books, they can take it on the chin. Surrendering dividends, don't fuck with Ryan Cam. The show starts with capping and ends with them slapping and stacking cash and boatloads. They won't know what happened. This pre-gaming and others, they seem lame. Like Abel meeting Kane, a bullet to the brain. We don't give a fuck like Kiki said. We ain't playing, we ain't game, but we ain't playing.
I'm back and I'm joined with my guy.
Oh, we got a fight! Get a fight! Get a fight! Get a fight!
You guys remember that one?
I'm laughing over here. That's funny. The fight part is great. I love the part with I'm here with my man. He's like this. I love that part. That's a great part.
I'll tell you what. Number one scumbag. Subhuman gotcha. The rest of us can all root for the number two guy, but Sub, you are the biggest fucking scumbag I can imagine.
Technically, I was number one scumbag for a long time, but we ran a duck race. I can't remember who took the title from.
I don't know where it went to, but
you
you are such a fucking scumbag. It's like, wait a minute, what? What's going on?
How about this Hawaii game though? Because that tip off is in just a matter of minutes.
Looks like Sub's gonna have a drink. Maybe I'll join him.
Well, look, if we need to look at him and on, then if you have a pick yet, I'll just go.
Yeah, go.
I'm on Hawaii and under.
Hawaii and under, okay.
They're just about to tip.
I'm going to tell you on that. I'm going to tell you on
I want
that.
to break it down. We can break it down, but the game is probably starting right now. It might even be a live bet.
I don't have the feed up. I suspect you've got probably 90 seconds if I had to guess.
Yeah, you probably
break it down. Give it to us, Ramon.
Hey, yeah, for sure. I mean, Hawaii, come on, they're at home. Right? I mean, come on, we're playing on the islands here. Hawaii's been okay, it feels like, this season. So they've covered 5 of the last 6. They've won and covered 5 of the last 6 meetings between these two teams coming in. So I like them to be Riverside here. Maybe Riverside's been the slightly better cover so far this season. But look, when these two teams play, it's usually been an under. 6 of the last 9 meetings between these two teams have gone under. I think you're always going to get kind of a usual form when you're talking about these games. You got to go out to Hawaii. You make the same kind of trip every year here. So right now, game is probably close to a pick'em here at this point. Hawaii's lost 2 straight. And, Riverside's been the better cover. I can't give the stats are going to necessarily point to Hawaii here, but I'm on Hawaii here tonight. They are 12-6 straight up at home. This is a near pick'em. Riverside's 5-10 straight up on the road. Like I said, Riverside's probably the better cover team, but I'm going to take Hawaii here tonight and go with that under. Like I said, season series kind of goes under. Hawaii's gone under 2-6-2 to the under in their last 10 games. So I went with Hawaii and under. And I did, by the way,
Hell yeah.
I hit another one of those double play bets on the morning steam, and it was the game between North Texas and FAU. I went North Texas and under.
Pat me on the head and say, by the way, I've asked Ashley for a.
Well, that's okay. I mean, she's a busy professional. I don't even know if we need a bit, but
We
But you should
Her
get her
videos from those Bills
for
games.
the double dip game, the double dip, because I usually was just doing maybe one a show, but today I did 5.
We need a video.
4 of them. I didn't lose one. I didn't split on one of them.
Brightness,
right?
Celery coming down, bite it, double dip. That's
right.
what we're gonna have to work with.
I know you're a very hygienic person. I would probably eat out of the same dip if you were dipping your dipper in there.
Well, if I was see now we're with you boys here, I'd be a fucking yeah. Let's go.
All right, Ramon. Well, I am rolling with you, and it occurs to me that I actually have a live college basketball boost. Expired at 3 a.m. So I guess I'm going to be staying up watching this one and trying to find a live bet here.
So, go ahead, Sub.
Well, me and Sub are on the under 11.5 in
these unders that we've been taking, I feel like, are hilarious in hockey. I mean, we're taking.
I tell you, I don't want to say anything, Sub, but this looks decent.
I can't wait.
Under 9.5, under 10.5, under 11.5. I mean, we got some high unders.
We should trim this down and get VIP coverage because I can't wait. Sup, go ahead.
No, it just cracks me up. These are not numbers you usually think about in hockey. So far, so good. It's been great.
Yeah. No, I would say this is a weird angle that you came up with. Sub, great. So far, so good. Yeah.
Yeah. As you say, so far, so good. I mean, it could always blow up on our
right. With the goal could really crash things. Yeah.
But yeah, so far.
Well, the last one was brilliant, and then this one's even 11.5. Cool.
Yeah, I wish I would have got on Ducks too. They are up a goal now. Obviously, at this stage, they're kind of unbettable. You could take them on puck line, but not particularly interested.
Cash. Sorry, boys.
Don't be sorry for cashing.
I don't know what you guys are doing over here, but I'll tell you what I did. I cashed the first half under 62. Listen, not only did I cash it, I said I was bullish on it. So,
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man. You the man.
Not only went on, there was 24-19.
Yeah. Well, under.
A little bit under. Went a little bit under in that one, just a little bit. I'm saying you might want to send our coach team out there to see if someone wasn't slacking in the scoring department.
Mike, what does your hat read? Is that just a random hat, or is that a sports hat, or what is that?
I guess I will be in the, I don't know who it is, production. It's fucking cold in here, dude.
No, I was just curious.
I found a hat, and this was the hat I found. I don't even know if these guys are in business.
I was just curious. I didn't know if it was, a local team you were wearing. I thought we'd shout them out real quick.
No, I'm not. I'm fucking cold, man. Shout me out. I got my furnace is shut down.
I'm gonna need
so let me hear you shout me out. Wait,
money beanie, sports money beanie.
Yeah.
So
that's what we need. Yeah.
My furnace isn't working. Let's hear you shout me out.
We do need a sports money beanie. We can sell them with maybe like a little Mike M's face like on one side and sports money on the other. Yeah. I love my beanies, man. This room's always cold, so I'm wearing them constantly throughout the winter.
All right. Enough of the bullshit. Here we are. We appreciate all you guys. Twitter. Hey, how about cake? We love you guys on cake. A lot of cake viewers. We have cake. Thank you guys following us on YouTube as well. Here's the deal. Game time. It's ready to go. You can follow this goddamn gang. We're rolling. Win some, lose some. That's the way we're going to shut this thing down. How about that? If you got anything to say on this process, I think he has something to say.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Mike, and, putting this together at last minute, and Ramon, and, everybody sub, Jeff, Joe, everybody that was on screen before, and everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us. These kind of interactions like this, these comments. So, give me a follow at Each Every Stride on X Twitter. I came out with a couple of horse racing videos too on my YouTube channel, Each and Every Stride. So it's going to be the Gotham Stakes and the Fountain of Youth. So check it out. It's going to be interesting racing here for the preps for the Kentucky Derby. Got a couple of long shots I like. So keep it here on Sports Money Network. We're going to be cashing throughout the weekend with the fights and all these videos. So stay tuned. Great news with Dan also joining with the rugby look there. I love that. So thank you so much, everybody. And look forward to the next show. Let's go.
Our man. Why not? Why not have a guy? Look at this guy. Look at. Some guys pretend to be involved in the EPL. Our guy is involved in the EPL. Look at this. Wait a minute. Can I zoom in? Look at this guy. So you look like you're at LFA 202. My guy. Talk to us. How you getting paid?
I appreciate it, man. No, I'm not gonna lie. This latter half of February has been a little bit of a pain in the arse where the EPL is concerned. But it's been a wonderful season. I can't really complain. We've cashed a great deal, so the variance is going to come around. We do take a break from the EPL this weekend. So we'll be back midweek next week, breaking down some of those matches for was it the 6th, 7th, and 8th of March? But I do have some action in these midweek contests that are coming up real quick. I'll just say something real quick about this. I'm going to work to try to do a video or two here in the next couple of days, but in the Champions League, one spot that sticks out to me, and I'll break this down in further detail, but it comes Wednesday. I think this Leverkusen versus Bayern Munich line is way off. Leverkusen's a plus 145 underdog to qualify. This is a two-leg fixture here, or a two-leg tie. So they'll play once at Bayern, and then they'll head back to Leverkusen to play another game. And I'll talk about this in more detail. But Xabi Alonso, in his time at Leverkusen, has never lost to Bayern. He's one of the best coaches in the world. He's going to end up at a place like Real Madrid or Liverpool or Man City or the like very soon. I think that plus 145 is way off. And then, it's a little bit maybe down the card here. But Thursday in Europa League, one that really sticks out to me here is and this is going to be a multi-unit bet for me, but Olympiacos, they're a Greek team. We're taking on this Norwegian side, Bodo Glimt. They come into that two-leg tie minus 130 to qualify for the next round. I think that is way off. I think they should be minus 200. So, they travel to Bodo first. I'm going to be on them really big here. Olympiacos. And I look for Ayoub El-Kabi as a anytime goal scorer in both of those fixtures. They come in as dogs inexplicably to me. They come in as dogs in this first fixture, so he's going to be a good number, and all the guy does is score. So Ayoub El-Kabi is a big one for me here.
I was waiting for someone else. I'll talk. Here's the deal. Ramon, the morning steam continues to dominate the landscape. You may or may not have any of these boys, but we're going to hear it tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. How about that, Ramon? 9 a.m. Look at you. What time is it? I can't even see straight. It's midnight. It's midnight.
I'll be here. Boss.
One of you fucking guys could do a better job taking over the broadcast. I'll take it over from here. Sub, God damn it. What do you got, Sub? Give us something we can make some money on overnight.
Overnight?
Great plays right there.
Well, I would.
It might be the greatest place.
Wow!
Could
Wow! Wait a minute!
Well, I'm rolling with Hawaii overnight. I'm rolling with Ramon. I mean, that's where my mind goes to first.
There you go. Off to a lead here in Hawaii. He's clanking the rim right now, but 10-5, Riverside.
We're on this under too, yeah.
Got a thrilling finish coming up right now. Bakersfield and Long Beach are tied, 72 all, 30 seconds left.
You guys are a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun. There's a lot of guys that have fun.
That game went over. Down under tonight, we got action here. Southeast NBL here, Southeast Melbourne and over tonight for you, Pimp. I want you to take this as an NBL action. 3 hours from now, it's on ESPN Plus. Southeast Melbourne, or as Dan would say, Melbourne. Southeast Melbourne.
We're in the
Melbourne. Okay.
I want you to take Southeast Melbourne minus 7.5 points against the Illawarra Hawks, and also go over 196.5. So that's Southeast Melbourne and over in the Southeast Melbourne Illawarra Hawks game.
Ooh, I think I found it. Okay. So I'm sorry. Say it one more time for me, Ramon. I'm sorry.
We're gonna lay it. We're gonna lay it. Lay these points, 6.5, 7.5, Southeast Melbourne over the Illawarra Hawks. And also over here, 196.5.
All right, I'm gonna tell you on this. I love it. I got it. Thank you so much, Ramon.
Mike wanted the overnight play there.
Well, not the overnight. We're here live. The overnight.
You're not gonna be here in 3 hours.
It's gonna be in his mind in 3 hours.
Don't challenge me.
We did get a Blackhawks goal, by the way, so we are going to need some lockdown.
Okay, yeah, no little sweat job here.
Nice here.
Fuck you, sub.
It was only one goal, right? All right, let's see.
Yeah, we're still in good shape. I mean, we still need two.
Soft. They still need 2 goals. Yeah, exactly.
Are we? We're not a good panel here because I said fuck you, sub.
Nobody said you're not a good panel. Some say you're the best panel. That's what they tell me.
I mean, this guy is super on the panel, right? Exactly.
I'll tell you, boys, this. It's cold in my house. Right now.
You look cold, Mike. You look
cold. Man, listen. The furnace part, and I had to pay extra for 3 days early delivery. Sucks.
But it's coming, hopefully soon. Yeah.
Well, it's coming. It's just a matter of when.
It's not the March 7th you were saving,
No,
though, right?
It's going to come for at least 2 days.
Oh, okay. Good.
I got. You see this? I got at least 2 days. Ramon, I should fucking. It would be cheaper for me to come down to see Ramon and hang out for a while.
You go to your car and
fucking parts that I had to buy.
Mikey, you can just throw on a jacket, man. None of us are going to be offended. You don't have to.
Yeah, I'm wearing shorts. It's warm in here. I'm wearing shorts right now. My sports money polo.
Oh my goodness, we got another Blackhawks goal.
Oh, that hurts. Okay, I just see it right now. Oh, now my cash out got destroyed. Oh,
yeah, that's trouble.
I'm going to show you boys my thermostat. It's got to be.
Now it's 8-5.
That is trouble.
It's all right. We cashed the other one. It's all right. Yeah. It's still they still gotta play the game.
Smash me in the back of the head. It's fucking 50 degrees. I'm done. Just wake me up when we get to 65. My God. I'll tell you what, boys. I put a dime down on this fucking replacement furnace. Did I win a dime yet tonight?
I hope so.
Me too. Well, I won it early.
A long time now.
Whoa. The under 12.5 at Fanatics is plus money. Everywhere else, it's minus 140. I'm going to chase. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it one more time.
No, I think I'm good.
One more ride.
Let's see.
Fuck you, sub.
Under 12.5 in this game. These are some
feels like a football.
But, yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
All right, I'm gonna tell you. Let's go. I'm telling you. I've gone this far. No turning back on taking these unders on these double digit.
I wouldn't take it at minus 140 and minus 150.
I'm gonna look at it right now for you.
You know what?
Under 12.5, I got minus 115.
I enjoy it.
That's probably fine, I think.
this up.
Oh, tailed on it. Let's go.
Oh boy, this is gonna be sweaty.
Let's go.
Sweaty 10 minutes here.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
That was Khrushchev. Made it 6-5 there.
Cheers, Sub.
Bakersfield and Long Beach overtime here. Tied at 72, just underway in the OT. He stopped Gio in there. He's on LMU tonight. He said he wants LMU. You think senior night here? Huge crowd here at Gersten Pavilion to celebrate all these seniors. But right now, no joke, 6-point game. St. Mary's. Obvious under still, Mike. I don't think there's any panic here at this point. Live total clearly indicating here that this one's going to be staying under tonight, 119.5 right now. So Riverside, Hawaii tied at 16. Lakers continue to lead. Minnesota's flirting around here, trying to keep it within single digits, but right now it's 84-73. Lakers on top here with just end of the third quarter here. This is a big time under here, it looks like tonight.
Yeah, the live over looks a little tough right there, but exactly. I agree with you. I think the under is totally in play.
Yeah, I rode with you on that Hawaii play, Ramon, and I saw they went down. I almost used my boost on them. I probably should have. Well, we just saw a Riverside 3-pointer. I might be a second behind you guys, I think, on that game.
Hawaii definitely has come back here for sure a little bit after trailing early there. The Ducks just scored again. They're up 4-2 right now.
Ooh, the mighty Ducks.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a missed opportunity, too. I liked the Ducks there. I didn't have the courage to get to it. Some you let go and you regret. That was one of them, I think.
Yeah. It's so tough. When the moment passes, like with live betting, it's over then. You can't bet it again. Exactly.
Yeah. I even speculated about that.
Overs go 9-3 tonight in the NHL, guys. I don't know if this is going to be what we're going to see here now that we've turned the calendar towards the second portion of the season, but 9-3 to the over here tonight.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's something, isn't it? Well, these games, a lot of them weren't even kind of over. I mean, they were, baseball scores, really.
Unbelievable, yeah.
Yeah, 3 games featured 3 goals. Every other game has had at least 6 goals.
Wow, I wonder. Wow.
And actually, that's only the Ducks game, which is still going, and that's likely to, I don't know, could be 5-2. Could end 4-2. Every other game beyond that is 7 goals or more.
I mean, I'll take if the Golden Knights game ends just like this. I'll take it because I do have an original bet with sub under 11.5.
Yeah,
it's gonna be close, but at least it's creeping up a little bit more. Let's go, tick tick tick. It's under 7 minutes.
Oh, that's going to be a sweaty one, Keith. I'm not going to lie. I mean, now that we're in this kind of score range, we're going to see net for sure.
So even if maybe the Golden Knights score again, then nobody else scores. We cash that under a 12.5. That's the saving grace right there.
Yeah, I think that would be best. Golden. I mean, obviously, best would be if nobody scored.
Sub's the one that got me into all these significant strike kind of plays with the fights and the takedowns, especially the significant strike overs. I really cashed with the sub. That's awesome.
Yeah. It's funny. These books have been really stingy, not just DK, but all books about releasing props. Period.
So late.
And we do have main card props, takedowns and significant strikes.
Out already? Wow.
Well, they are out now. Yeah, they just came out. Usually they come out Thursday afternoon.
Friday, I thought. Oh, okay.
Close to midnight. Eastern time this go around. The problem is I'm not real bullish on any of these. I mean,
I haven't really looked yet, but yeah.
I've
At the
kind of dug in, starting at the main event and going backwards, and I guess the ones that I would probably like best, even though I think this is kind of negatively correlated with some of my action, I think I do like Cody Brundage, Julian Marquez, significant strike props over. They're just so low. 14.5 for Cody. That one I particularly like, and 21.5 for Julian Marquez. The problem there is that Julian Marquez has a chin that's kind of made of dust. This could end pretty quick.
The chin's out there. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because when I read these articles about UFC, that they say that a lot. Like, this guy, I don't trust his chin. I love that line because it's out there and he can get knocked. Yep. I like that. I don't trust his chin. That's a great line.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a term of art. Sorry, were you going to say something, Ramon?
No, but it sounds like Mike. There's a fire at Mike's house, and we might not want to call 911. Fire! I think he yelled fire.
Are you serious?
Building a fire and got out of control. No, I don't know.
Well, at least he won't be cold anymore.
No.
You had me. I'm gullible. Shit. Fucking gullible. Damn, you had me good. You had me worried. I'm taking a shot for that.
I did.
Did you just yell fire?
Somebody 911.
I go to bed, boys. Good stuff. Great time.
All right.
Excellent work, boys. Let's go. Let's finish this thing off. Let's shut it down.
All right. Well, cheers to everybody. And thank you for joining us here on Sports Money. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, great audience. Over 100 watching us live on the different platforms here. At least was what it's telling me here on the backstage. So really appreciate it.
Appreciate all you guys rocking with us.
Yeah,
Stuff,
100%.
what do you got?
What for tonight? I mean, I don't know, man. I'm pretty. I'm sweating out action tonight, but beyond maybe some more Hawaii, I'm not probably going to move anything tonight. I got a lot of action on the weekend. Pardon me. You can catch a lot of it there. We talked about the UFC spreadsheet, or what do we call it? The
UFC playbook.
The playbook. Pardon me. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, man. This is a UFC card where I think I'm going to have a very, very small wager on like 6 or 7 of the fights. I'm going to have. Well, I already do have. Very, very large wagers on like 3 or 4 of the fights. That's kind of how it's going to break down for me. I think there are good spots, but it's not a card where I want to go crazy on every fight. We'll talk about soccer in the future here. It's not, I think the best soccer weekend. I think there's some value spots tomorrow. I think there's some stuff that I'll mess around with over the weekend, but it's really time to gather ourselves and look forward to the midweek, which we haven't talked about it. I've been meaning to reach out to you guys, but if you guys are game and if the chat likes the idea, maybe we do a Champions League live stream here. I think these are going to be some really, really high level fun matches to watch. If Ramon, Mike, we'll reach out to Dan. I think it'd be a great time.
Yeah.
On Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday. I know I don't know the days of the week, or I don't know what order they go in, but you get the idea.
Thank you.
I hope you got the play also, Mike. Is he still there?
Ramon doesn't like banter, so Ramon might not be into.
Oh, hey, I'm waiting for you guys to do some streams. You want another bet, Mike? How about I got one? I guess if the Australian basketball wasn't good enough for you tonight, how about this one coming up here now in 1 hour? All right. From the A-League. Here you go. Melbourne City. This is A-League soccer here. Melbourne City and under 3.5 goals at plus 150 here. This is now if you want to play Melbourne City, they're laying a half a goal. That's fine. Total is 3.5, but I'm going to take it up to 3.5. And I'm going to go Melbourne City and under parlay for plus 150 here. A-League soccer tonight in 1 hour from Australia. I think it's on ESPN Plus.
I might have to stay up all night now. That's good.
Melbourne City, they are on the road here playing Wellington Phoenix. And, pretty considerable favorite, about $1.15 on the three-way here tonight. We're going riding on the three-way of love.
The goal for Vegas. Vegas Golden Knights have scored a goal.
Ooh, okay, so now we're really gonna sweat it now. So.
Yeah, we sure.
So did Anaheim.
Empty net here eventually.
Now this is it. Yeah, I mean, might as well stay on until this. We got 4 minutes left here in the Golden Knights game. I got it up here.
Let's go.
Let's go, guys. I'm gonna smoke it with you, sub. Let's go.
Oh, Anthony Edwards has been ejected here tonight, guys, from the game. Edwards got ejected here from the game tonight against the Lakers. That's his 16th technical foul of the season, and he is going to be serving a 1-game suspension pending appeal next game.
Oh, he that, yeah.
That feels like a lot. I'm not.
He usually
you tell me, is that a lot, Ramon? It sure feels like it.
Well, you don't see these 1-game suspensions handed down every day this time of the year. I think it's an unfair type of penalty. Let's hold these guys totally accountable. Let's hit them in the pocketbook. Maybe they are not. Maybe they don't get pay in that game.
Yeah, I mean, fans are paying the money exactly to see these star players. So hit them in the pocketbook exactly.
It's an interesting way to look at it. I don't know. Coming from a guy with a soccer background, yellow cards can be a little bit capricious, but it does kind of ward people off of those sorts of I don't know, the cynical fouls, I guess, the bad fouls. You don't want to take too many, especially if you've done it in the past. You only get so many chances. Maybe there does need to be a little bit more of that. Especially in a game like NBA where they, they're happy to sit out. Maybe you do have to hit them in the pocketbook.
Look, Draymond Green would have been, kicked out of 12 different rec leagues by now.
He's already a broadcaster. He's like Ramon. He's like a broadcaster, and he's already and he's a pro on the basketball court still. It's wild. It's weird.
Just watched Bakersfield hit a last-second shot here to win tonight in their game. Bakersfield took. Let me make sure I get this right. Again, the referees are still huddling here, so let me just back off a little bit.
Okay. It's gonna be really close here. Oh, come on, sub! I'm sweating. Let's go. No more goals. No more goals in the Golden Knights game.
It's gonna. It's not how I envisioned it.
I know this is not good.
Yeah.
It says empty netter. Oh, they're empty. Oh, so it's 6-on-5. Okay, 6-on-5. Woo! Here we go. This is it. This is a sweatshop.
Hey, if you want to try to, I don't know. I mean, we're looking for ideas. Mikey's not here. I mean, he needs to make money to make it. But Bitcoin's fallen below 80,000. So I don't know. Is this the turning point? How much more
I was
money?
up on mine.
Huh?
You know,
Yeah, I don't know if I'm really the person to ask. I have a fair bit invested too. I gather.
I won
from your question.
I
You probably do as well. Yeah, I think.
No, I
probably
invested
a buy time.
just
If
a
anything, I
small
don't
amount.
think it drops too much.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sir. What were you saying?
I was just following up Ramon. I it doesn't have me too panicked. I think if anything, it's probably a buy time.
Well, actually, I was in a panic time a little bit, and then it just all of a sudden the last year it swooped, and now I profited, but it wasn't that
for sure.
I invested a decent amount.
No, up 27% for the year, but down 18% over the
up.
last few months. So
right
now over the last
weird.
Over the last week, last week 18% here, down 7% today. So
Bitcoin itself has done very well this year.
But you also have an extremely volatile geopolitical. With I can't wait. It's only 20 minutes away from my Trump show, nightly Trump.
What channel do you watch it on?
YouTube.
I obviously not financial advice. Yeah, I think if anything, it's probably a buy time. It doesn't really give me a lot of panic or anything.
I don't sell or anything. I just watch it. I threw the money in, and I just say, while I'm live, I watch it and see what happens. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I try not to react, too quickly. We did bring in the under 12.5. I mean, that was kind of just a break even, the way it worked out.
Let's go, sub.
But
I was sweating out at final. I mean,
we'll take it. Yeah.
Got to watch my Trump show every day.
All right, what channel is it on? It's not live though. It's not Trump live at like 12:50. Is it?
No, it's analysts breaking down every day.
Okay.
But you get like a good 15 to 20 minutes of nonstop Trump, and for a guy like me that really enjoys this man, listening to him speak, it's almost like he's hypnotized me.
Well, personally, fellas, I got a free morning, so I'm always happy to stay on. I don't know what happened to Mikey.
No, the show's over. I mean, the Bakersfield beats Long Beach here, 88-87 in overtime. They hit the last second shot. Great shot. Ducks win 5-2. They crush here. Get that win tonight in an over here. They were down 2-0 at the end of one, and Ducks go on to win over Bank. And like you said, I mean, this one looks over here pretty much right now with the Golden Knights. It's over, right? It's over.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
At least, thank you, Sub. We cast a live under 12.5. I'm actually going to do a drink for that because it covered the other live bet and more. So we profited a little bit more.
Yeah. It was not it's pretty irresponsible the way I did
at the same time. That was a great look coming back to it.
Yeah. I would have hoped for a little bit cleaner look, but we'll take it. Cheers, Keith.
All right, man. Yeah, it was a great time. I mean, I went 2 for 4 on my college bets, but it was that kind of night. Let's go.
All right. Well, everybody in the chat, I see Smoke and Mirrors jumping in. Smoke knows what happens or what happened to Mike. I have no idea. I have no idea what happened to Mike. But it's good to see Smoke as always.
So he's back. Let's go.
Well, there he is.
No question. I'm here.
Right. Well, Mike, we were just signing off. You want to help wrap us up here?
Yeah, I'm cold. You see this? It's about 40 degrees. Oh, wait, it's 35 degrees outside. I'm cold.
Shit. Get a heater.
Appreciate everybody rocking with us tonight. Thank you guys all so much. Look at this. We got Ramon Scott, Subhuman Gaucho, Keith each every stride. I hope your furnace doesn't break down. Appreciate everybody. Thank you for watching. Listen,
you guys.
I do. You don't want to have to drop a dime. Mate, hey, here's a public service announcement, boys. Replace your air filter. It's only like 25, 30 bucks. You don't have to deal with that. Go get it done. Appreciate everybody. Thank you, guys. Hey, wait. What do we got? I got an outro for us, boys.
It better include Donald J. Trump.
I'm pre-gaming. Holy shit.
Monday to Friday, 6 p.m. We don't stop. Bring sleep